Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Very nice. I'm looking at the camera. Heading on. Good. 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 Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. Guys, practice session number 57. I'm out here in Melissa, Texas, and it's gonna get warm today. You know, I tell you guys all the time, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. The weather in Melissa, Texas, a week prior to today, just beautiful, sunny, not too hot. Today, they decided to bring summer back. It's gonna go up into about 90 degrees. And then tomorrow, rain. So I'm not gonna complain about the heat. I'll take heat over rain any day. I'm sorry, for those of you guys that don't know who I am, my name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant. And the name of this wonderful channel is called Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. And that's what we're out here to do. I drove 1,000 miles to come out here so I can do some practicing with some Texans, all right? I want to help them be the boss of their motorcycle as well. Some of them are already the boss. And remember, I always tell you guys, there's different levels of bosses. And just because you think you're good or you're proficient on your motorcycle doesn't mean you don't need to practice. And that's what this is all about. We're out here to practice. We're out here to get better. This is an each one, teach one environment. And we just want to get better. We want to be safe. That's what Preloader Nation's all about. Positivity, no arrogance, no judgment, nothing like that. So this is going to be a big one, guys. I'm letting you know now. Now, I put chapters in all of my practice sessions now. For those of you guys that don't know what chapters are, it will allow you to pick specific parts of the practice session video to watch it. So if all you want to watch is exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn, you can go right to that. It's in the description section. Depends on what you're watching the video on. If you're on a smart TV, you can do it. Some smart TVs. If your smart TV is older, you probably can't do it. All right, but just keep that in mind. If you're on your smartphone or you're on your tablet or your computer, if you look at the timeline, you can actually see little notches in it. Those are chapters. All right, so keep that in mind, guys. But this is going to be a long one because I got quite a few motorcycles coming out here today, and I had to go way over what I normally allow because tomorrow might be a washout. So this is too long of a distance to travel for people that are looking forward to this not to be able to do it. So with that being said, we're going to have about 17 motorcycles out here today. But we're going to get it in, right? I didn't come this far not to give everybody an opportunity to practice, all right? All right, guys, so first and foremost, I want to thank V.I.Preloader Joel. Joel is the one that kind of did his homework to get a location set up out here, and he was able to get this parking lot. And this is definitely going to work out, nice, smooth parking lot. And more importantly, it is striped, right? It's a parking lot, so that definitely makes my job easier. I want to shout out V.I.Preloader Shane. Him and Joel came out here this morning, helped me set up. I got out here about 5:41, so I beat them out here, but they definitely helped me out, and I appreciate them. I want to thank the Melissa Middle School. I want to give a shout out to Jennifer, Duke, Keith, and Marcus. So these are people working behind the scenes, getting me approval, getting us approval to use this parking lot at Melissa Middle School to do this practice session. So huge shout out to them. I appreciate them. And you guys know the hardest thing to get is a location to practice. And we got that here. And I'm very appreciative, as I'm sure everybody participating are. Okay, guys, so when the V.I.Preloaders get here, we're going to meet them, find out who they are, where they're from, what they ride, more importantly, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding, and how they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed motorcycle maneuvers. All right, guys, I'm excited. Let's do this. What's your name, man?
My name is Tom McCall.
Tom, where you from?
I am from Connecticut, but I live here in Carrollton, Texas now.
Okay. What kind of motorcycle do you ride?
I rode a 2008 Road King.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Started about 2005 time frame.
More importantly, how long you been slow speed practicing?
Probably since I've been watching your channel, which is
Going on 2
years
years.
ago. Yeah.
Going on 2 years, yeah. 2-year anniversary's coming up, November 12th. We got a group ride going on out in Pooler, Georgia, and I'm gonna be feeding all you people. So, you know, if you're planning on coming to ride, that's fine. Just come. But if you're planning on eating, RSVP, you gotta let me know because I need to know how many people I'm feeding. I'm gonna have to take out a small business loan for this. All right. If you had to rate yourself 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what would you give yourself?
I'm going to give myself a 6.
Okay.
I got in trouble for giving myself the score
Yes.
last time.
Yes. If you guys don't know this, what practice session were you in?
24.
I love when people know the number of the practice session that they were in. He was in practice session number 24. He rated himself a 2. And from that day on, his name was 2 My Ass because he was not a 2. All right. And why are you here today?
I'm here fellowship and try to learn more about preloading and slow speed riding.
That's what's up. What's your name?
Joshua McKeown.
All right. You guys ready for this? Josh, where you from?
Orange County, California.
Where do you live?
In Orange, California.
I got to say that because you came here from Orange County, California.
Yes.
Wow. Awesome job. If I don't, I'm definitely going to put a clap overlay on this in the video because that's amazing, man. Amazing. You didn't ride a motorcycle here, did you?
No.
Okay, good. So you got some common sense. Okay. What kind of motorcycle you ride?
2021 Indian Challenger Dark Horse.
Yes, okay. And it's a beautiful motorcycle. I saw it when you pulled up with it on the trailer. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
8 years.
How long have you been practicing slow
7
speed?
years.
Beautiful. That's what I like to hear. 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what would you rate yourself?
5.
Excellent. And why are you here today?
To be the boss of my motorcycle.
There we go. What's your name?
Kevin Fitzpatrick.
Kevin, where you from?
I'm originally from Chicago. I moved here to Texas in 2013. And,
Beautiful.
so
What are
now
you
I live
riding? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have a Ultra Limited 2013 with a fatty 180 front end.
Ah, man. It looks beautiful, too. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
30 years,
More importantly, how long have you been slow speed practicing?
like 2 weeks.
Beautiful. Never too late. Never too late. Unless you're already in the hospital somewhere, then it's too late. But it's not too late. If you had to rate yourself 1 to 10, 10 being the best, slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Like a 1.5.
Okay. And why are you here today?
This is a skill set that I don't really put myself in the position to do that a lot.
Do you get on, you've been riding 30 years?
Yeah,
Every time you get on your motorcycle, you're putting yourself in a position.
yeah,
So I know what you mean, though. I'm just messing with you.
yeah.
All right. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Thank you.
What's your name?
I'm Dale.
Dale, where you from?
I'm from Keller.
Keller. Is that Texas?
It's
Texas. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
about 32 years.
What kind of motorcycle are you riding today?
Ultra Limited, a 22 Ultra Limited.
Beautiful. The gunship gray?
That's right.
Love that color. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Your channel's been out for 2 years, right?
Yes, sir.
That's how long I've been
Okay,
practicing.
beautiful. Love to hear that. And on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what would you rate yourself?
Probably about a 5.
Okay, good. And why are you here today?
I want to be a 10.
There we go. All right, what's your name?
Joel Peebles.
Joel, where you from?
About 5-minute drive from here.
Okay, and I want to give a big shout out to Joel because Joel is the one that said, Joel came out to practice session number
53, I think.
out in Pooler. He rode his motorcycle. No, you didn't ride the motorcycle.
No, trailered.
He trailered the motorcycle out to Pooler, Georgia, participated in that practice session. Excellent on the motorcycle. And he said, would you ever come out to Texas? And I told him, I'm never going to say never anymore. Give me a location and we'll talk about it. And he did the work to get this all worked out. 3-4-way email conversation. So if everybody would please, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, just one clap. 1, 2, 3. All right, that's how we used to do it at roll call. We ain't got time to be, So listen, appreciate you, man. What are you riding today?
My 2019 Road King over there.
Okay, so now you're Road King. I got several questions asking why is there a cutting board on the back of your motorcycle? Can you explain that?
Let's just make this a real short answer.
We love
I was
that.
looking for a tour pack to carry my dog, which I never carry the dog anymore. It's a separate story. Ended up building a wooden platform for a bag. Everybody thinks it's a cutting board. It's just cool.
Okay. All right. So you improvised.
Improvised.
Okay,
yes.
beautiful, beautiful. All right. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
About a year, maybe.
How long? You guys heard that, right? A year. How long have you been practicing slow speed?
About a year.
Okay. And on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, how would you rate yourself?
Okay, I'll push myself up to a 7.
Thank you.
Maybe.
Thank you. All right. And why are you here today?
To knock over some cones.
There we go. There we go. All right, Shane, what's your name?
George. It's Shane.
Shane, where you from?
New Caney, Texas.
And Shane, you were in practice session number
30.
And you did ride your motorcycle down the Pula, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
Yes, okay. And I appreciate you being here as well.
Thank you.
What kind of motorcycle you riding?
It's a 2018 CVO Ultra Limited.
Yes, are you parked in the CVOs?
No, I was here a little early.
Okay.
That.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Off and on 40 years.
How long have you been practicing slow speed?
About 2 years.
Okay, good. And 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what'd you give yourself?
A 5.
5 is excellent. Why are you here today?
Just build up confidence and be more consistent in my control.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, what's your name, sir?
Ken Jones,
Ken, where you from?
McKinney, Texas.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Just a little over a year.
What are you riding today?
A 21 Challenger.
Ah, that's your Challenger.
Yep.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Probably about 6 months.
Okay, good. 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what you giving yourself?
4.
And if you, why are you here today?
To build confidence.
Well, I like to hear. All right. Oh, what's your name? Adrian.
Robert Ricker,
Okay. Where you from?
Dallas, Texas.
All right. What do you ride today on the motorcycle?
20 Street Glide,
All right, street glide. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
3 years.
How long have you been practicing slow speed?
I would say I do a lot of like slow race stuff coming up to stoplights. and
Gotcha,
that, just
okay.
clutch control.
It
but,
counts.
But not really turning my head. I need
Okay.
someone to shout at me, turn your head.
Gotcha. You're going to get that today.
Awesome.
All right, all right. If you had to rate yourself 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what would you give yourself? Slow speed.
Probably a 3.
Okay, and why are you here today?
Confidence.
There you go.
Do U-turns.
All right, U-turns. The infamous U-turn. What's your name?
Adrian Ray.
All right, where you from?
I'm from Decatur, Illinois.
All right.
But I live here.
Oh, okay.
I live here in Little Elm, Texas, about 30 minutes away.
Okay, perfect. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
I've been riding for about 30 years.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
About a week and a half.
Okay,
maybe.
good. What'd you ride here today?
2016 Ultra Classic.
Okay, 1 to 10, 10 being the best. What are you giving yourself slow speed?
About maybe a 4.
Okay, and why are you here today?
I just want to learn more about slow speed riding and how to get out of situations if I happen to get in one.
Beautiful. All right, brother. All right, what's your name?
Drew,
Drew, where you from?
Weatherford, Texas.
Drew, how long have you been riding the motorcycle?
About 8 years.
How long have you been practicing slow speed?
Probably since I found your channel, so a little over a year and a half.
Okay, beautiful. What'd you ride here today?
2014 Street Glide.
Street glide? All right, and on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what would you give yourself slow speed?
Probably a solid 2.
Okay, and why are you here today?
To be the boss of my motorcycle.
There we go. What's your name, sir?
Peter.
Pete, where you from?
Keller, Texas.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle, Pete?
Since June 21st, 2014.
What'd you ride here today?
Harley 2014 Street Glide Special.
Street glide?
Yeah.
Slow speed riding, practicing. How long have you been doing that?
Actual practice, literally a couple of weeks. Like as soon as I signed up for this, I'm like, oh crap, I better practice. But I mean, I've ridden a lot, but
yeah, a lot of people have written a lot.
Yeah.
But we're going to talk about that today. Okay, and on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best?
Well, if you're an 8,
forget about me.
Then I would say your scale's off. But I let's say a 3.
Okay, good.
There we go.
And why are you here today? I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm here to get better.
Okay.
Yeah, get better, be able to do a U-turn confidently. And,
okay.
You know, without feeling like, ah.
All right, good luck, man. Good, finding you. What's your name?
Mike.
Mike, where you from?
Pennsylvania, living in Arkansas now.
All right, Arkansas. How far is that from here?
About 4.5 hours.
Okay, that's not bad at all. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Over 30 years, but it was my first car.
Ah,
yeah,
gotcha. How long have you been?
Yeah, slow speed, probably a couple months since I found your channel.
Okay. What'd you ride here today?
Trailered in, but I've got a 22 Road Glide Limited.
Is it that CVO over there?
It is the CVO.
How dare you leave out CVO? Okay, good. Beautiful bike, beautiful bike. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, how would you rate yourself?
On the slow speed, I would say I'm trying to get to a 1.
Okay, good. And why are you here today?
Just to get better in the confidence.
That's what I want to hear, bro. All right, so before, what's your name, sir?
Lanny Brady.
Now, before Lanny says anything, show him your shirt, Lanny. Have a happy day. And that's what we're going to do today. We're going to be hot, but we're going to have a happy day. Where are you from?
Originally Amarillo, Texas, but I live here in Molesson, Texas now.
Oh, okay. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
I rode when I was young, got married when I was 25, sold it for a dishwasher and a dryer. And in 2015, I started riding again. and I'm 70 years old, and I'm
nice.
Trying to improve.
That's what I like to hear, man. That's what I like to hear. I see now this other guy feels ripped up because I'm sorry, Joel. We gave you the one clap. All right. When you turn 70, we'll give you the full treatment. All right. What are you riding today?
2021 Electric Glide Police.
Okay. All right. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Pardon?
Slow speed riding? How long have you been practicing that?
I guess 2.5, 3 years.
Okay, beautiful. 1 to 10, 10 being the best. What are you giving yourself slow speed?
A 5 and then a 0 some days.
That's how we feel. I understand. And why are you here today?
What?
Why are you here today?
To learn more. I want to help other people too.
Exactly. Each one teach one. Okay, what's your name?
Megan.
Megan, where are you from?
Pennsylvania, and I live in Fort Worth.
Okay, and how long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 4 years.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
About 2.
Okay, good. What are you riding today?
2018 Anniversary Edition Heritage.
And maybe?
And maybe a Road Glide.
Okay.
I steal it from my husband often enough. I should ride it. Okay,
exactly. And that's I'm looking forward to seeing that, as I'm sure most people are. If you had to rate yourself 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
3.5.
3.5. I smell the sand in the bag. Sand bagging. All right. I don't know yet, but I'm just making a prediction. And why are you here today?
To learn, to get better, and to have fun.
Okay. What's your name?
Jimmy Clover.
All right, Jimmy. First of all, what's there you go. Come on up here too. All right, Jimmy. Jimmy, what's your name, Jimmy?
Jimmy Clover.
Where are you from?
Denison, Texas.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I started as a child, but I've been riding consistently since 2011.
Okay, how long have you been practicing slow speed?
2011.
Ah, beautiful. What'd you ride today?
2000,
what are you riding today?
It's a 2009 B-Star 1300 Yamaha.
Okay, if you had to rate yourself 1 to 10 slow speed, what are you giving yourself?
On a good day, I would say a 4.
Good. And why are you here today?
Prove on a skill set and just have fun.
There we go. What's your name?
Name is Ron.
Ron, where are you from?
Alma, Arkansas.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle, Ron?
About 7 months.
Okay, how long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
About 4 months.
Okay, and what'd you ride here today?
2021 Indian Roadmaster.
Okay. And scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what would you give yourself slow speed?
I'll stretch it to a 1.
Okay, and why are you here today?
Oh, to get to a 2.
There we go. That's what I like to hear. What's your name?
My name is Grayson Varner from Katy, Texas. Ride a 22 Road Glide Limited.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Got my endorsement back in 2012, rode for 3 years, and I've been on a hiatus since. So I just got my bike last month.
Okay, good, good. How long have you been practicing slow speed?
Since I got my bike last month.
Beautiful. 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what would you rate yourself?
Good day, I'd say a 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
I do a lot of the straight, slow speed stuff, not too much with the U-turns.
Okay.
Size
okay.
of the bike still kind of intimidates me.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what the C word is, confidence, right? That's what we're going to work on?
Yep.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Same here.
All right, what's your name?
Ken Schmidt.
Ken. Ken. Ken, where are you from?
Copper Cove, Texas.
Ken, how long have you been riding a motorcycle?
On and off, about 35 years.
How long have you been practicing slow speed?
A few months.
Okay. What are you riding today?
08 Electric Glide Classic.
Beautiful. 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what you giving yourself slow speed?
0.
0, okay. And if you had to, I'm sorry, and why are you here today?
Be the boss of my motorcycle.
That's what's up, brother. All right. So, you met the Preloaders and V.I.Preloaders. We're going to be doing 1 through 9 today, and a bonus. And the slow race, I think I'm going to be skipping follow the leader. But let me say this. Somebody reminded me. I think it was, I don't know who it was, but somebody reminded me of something. There are a lot of people that say, I used to ride a motorcycle, and then I got married, I had kids, so I stopped. And once my kids got older, I figured it was okay for me to now go out and kill myself. So it's important that you know that your kids still need you, other people still need you, and you still need you. So don't take not having your kids small as a reason to now go out and not be safe. You still got to know how to do this. All right, this is some serious, serious stuff, and I commend everybody that's here. So anyway, enough jibber jabber. Let's do it. All right, welcome to practice session number. See, I always know who's really paying attention to this. Practice session number 57. Welcome, guys. Melissa, Texas edition. I'm excited about it. Like I already told you guys, We got way more people now here than we normally do. It's going to take us a little bit longer, but we're going to get it done. All right? Does anybody here have a problem being on YouTube? Not too late because it's early to edit them out. All right, good. I'll take the silence as everybody's okay with this. All right? I want to welcome you guys. I want to commend you guys for taking this step and just being safe. And like I said before, being the boss of your motorcycle, being confident, the 3 C's in Preloader Nation are confidence, control, consistency. Those are the 3 C's in Preloader Nation. And I also want you to know that this is not hollow ground. In other words, miracles don't happen out here. I'm not saying they can't happen, but my point is I don't want you to think that I'm going to go out there and I'm going to get it today, right? We all learn differently, all right? So please keep that in mind. But consistency is how you deal with that. What does it say on my arm? Perseverance. It actually says persevere. But consistency. So if you practice once a month, this is probably not going to work for you, right? You have to consistently practice. And remember, practicing is a state of mind. So a few of you said, I practice when I'm riding slow. Like I'll practice the slow ride. By the way, you guys that said that, I'm going to be paying close attention to you at exercise number 2 because you must be the man at that, right? But anyway, that's okay. It counts. It always counts as long as you're practicing and your mindset is, I'm going to practice this. But we definitely have to practice turning, right? Because everybody can go straight, right? And that's why when I ask you how long you've been practicing, that first question means very little to me. I'm not going to say it means nothing. How long you've been practicing means everything to me. Because somebody like Joel that's been riding for a year, or I've had somebody out there riding for 3 months, but he watched the videos and he got hooked on it. And like most people say, this became more fun to him than going out and taking rides. Why? Because riding, wind road therapy is nice, but you're not challenged. You're not getting challenged unless you're riding in the twisties, right? And even there, a lot of people get hurt. And a lot of the time it's because these skills are relevant every time you get on your motorcycle. You cannot get away from them, all right? With that being said, today, and quite frankly, I'd like you to do this for the rest of your motorcycle riding community. I want you to do the first 5 steps that I'm going to give you all day today. And I want you to do them whether you feel like you need to do them or not. Because the only way you build muscle memory is you have to do the same thing over and over again. And that's part of what we're doing out here. We're practicing because we want to increase our odds out there when something happens, when uh-oh happens. Because if you don't practice, then your options are limited to your skill level. If you don't practice, your skill level is like 0. So if your skill level is 0, you're going to grab your front brake, which you should be grabbing if you're trying to stop going fast anyway. But no, you shouldn't be grabbing it. You should be squeezing it. Remember, we don't grab at anything. We're going to talk about that. But if you don't have that muscle memory built up, you're going to panic, squeeze, and hope for the best. And that's what people do. They squeeze and they hope for the best. Please, please, please don't let me hit this. Whereas if you practice, you're going to squeeze, 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 downshift, downshift, downshift. And when you get to a speed where you can, because we know if you're going fast, you can't turn the handlebars like this, right? You can only push. Now, if you're far away from something, that can work. But if you're closer, you need to be able to turn. That's where the single serpentine comes in. Every exercise that I have out here for you guys, it builds on one another, right? One thing builds on the other. And it starts from the basics. And if you could do exercises 1 through 4 out here, 1 through 4, doesn't require any leaning. Everything else is going to be easy, all right? Just keep that in mind. Let's go over the first 5 steps. Step number 1. Oh, man. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Step number 1, make sure your motorcycle's in first gear. Now, if you have a Harley Davidson, you guys already know, we have to do this. Because these cheap-ass motorcycles won't tell us if we got the clutch hold it in, CVO or not, right? But if you're riding an Indian motorcycle, it's a nice, and it's a big number, too. You know, they know the demographic of what they're selling motorcycles to. You know, it's older people, 45 to up. And the number's that small on the Harley Davidson. Anyway, I digress. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. And if you're riding an Indian, do it anyway. Because A, sometimes that number is not correct. And B, sometimes you won't be on an Indian. That's why I can pretty much get on any motorcycle and do the same stuff. Because the rules don't change. The techniques don't change. All you have to do is get on the motorcycle, find out where the clutch is, where the friction zone is. Once you find that, you're good to go. Now, yeah, some motorcycles lean more than others. But remember, guys, I should have started with this. One of the goals out here is not to get you to ride like a motor officer or ride like we're in a competition. This is not for a competition. It's not spec'd for a competition. This right here, this is the maze. It's a bonus. You don't ever have to do this. Actually, you don't have to do anything you don't want to. There's no pressure out here at all, guys. Zero pressure, right? So there are people I practice with that they'll do 1 through 3 and say, all right, I'm done. And then as we move forward, they just stay back and practice 1 through 3. Now, I'm pretty sure nobody's going to do that. I paid you $300, man. I'm doing all of this crap. I don't care if, I don't care how many times I'll drop this motorcycle. All right, okay? So this is an each one, teach one environment, guys, all right? I will never claim to know everything, all right? So if you see something, say something, all right? I've been saying that my whole career. But now I'm not talking about law enforcement. If you see something, remember, it's not always about right or wrong. Sometimes there's an easier way or a better way. And that depends on the person, because what's easier for me may not be easier for you, okay? So keep that in mind. Share the wealth, each one, teach one. So the purpose of this also is so that you can focus on what you have problems with. That's what this is going to bring out. What do I need to work on? And then after today, work on it. Work on it, work on it. So if right turns and left turns from a stop is kicking your butt, we're not going to be able to stay on it all day today. We got a lot of people. But mental note, I got to work on this. And if you need the dimensions of any of this stuff, it's all it's in the description section. It's on my website. All right. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. See how I get off? Step number 2. Okay, cover the rear brake. Covering your rear brake, and looking at all our motorcycles, we can do it. Put your foot on the rear brake. Doesn't mean it's going to apply the brake, but your foot's always on it. And that way, if you need it, you're already there. Remember, today, I should have started out with this too. We're here to learn, and we're here to have fun, and we're here to be careful. Take your egos and throw them in the grass. You can pick them up before we leave, all right? We're here to have fun. We are going to be like ballet dancers out here today. That means we're going to do everything with grace, all right? Grace and fluidity, one with your motorcycle. That's the goal. If you do anything herky-jerky on your motorcycle at slow speeds, oh, it's going to be exaggerated. 50 miles an hour, if my wife's on the back and she goes like this, no big deal. She does that if I'm going 5 miles an hour, you know, we're going to have a conversation, right? Right? Because I feel like the bike's going to fall. But I know if I feel like the bike's going to fall, what am I going to do? That's right. Provide power to the rear wheel. Yeah, all of you are right. That's why I just say provide power, because if you're already preloaded, which most of the time we are, which is step number 3 today, preload your throttle and keep it loaded. If I'm already preloaded, I know I just have to do that, right? So step number 3, before I go to 3, 2, the reason we're keeping it loaded is because if you need it, you're more inclined to give light pressure to it if you're already there than if you want to go to it abruptly, okay? So that's why we cover the rear brake all the time. And sometimes, guys, you're going to actually be applying your rear brake right on the takeoff, dragging it, all right? We're not going to be pop locking today with the bike, all right? Because if your foot's going like this, see, that's abrupt. Now, sometimes that actually helps. It helps me sometimes. All depends on the situation. That's why there's a million ways to do everything, guys. So if I'm telling you here's what I want you to do. I do want you to do these first 5 steps. So let's continue with that. Preload the throttle, keep it loaded. You said you don't know what preload means.
Right.
Okay. Oh, you do now?
Yeah, you just told me.
Yeah, yes. Preload your throttle. Now, everybody out here should be able to hear their engines. So that's what I want you to concentrate on today, okay? Concentrate on how your engine sounds. Because if I'm riding my motorcycle doing all of this stuff, when I came back here and I was playing, I forget the name of the group, but on the motorcycle, and I was going through here, I felt a little sketchy because the music was so loud, I couldn't hear my throttle. So all I did was bring my throttle up a little bit higher. But the reason I want you to listen to the engine is that's the #1 contributing factor to motorcycles dropping out here. Not enough power to the rear wheel, right? Head and eyes is great, but it's not going to make the motorcycle fall, all right? Front brake will make it. By the way, you grab that front brake today or pull it. I don't care what verb you use. It's a 10 push-up penalty, okay? And I don't care what the push-ups look like. I don't even care if you do them. Somebody will do them for you. But the purpose is to get you out of the habit, if you already are in the habit, of using the front brake at slow speeds. I got to be clear on that. People are like, oh, so you're telling me to use the rear brake if I'm going 40 miles an hour at 10 miles per hour or less? I don't like to put a number on it, but you figure out when to do that. Because being the boss of your motorcycle means knowing what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. Situation is always going to change and dictate what you need to do. So sometimes it's not always about right or wrong. It's about what do I need to do in this situation to make happen what I want to happen, okay? All right, step number 4. Slowly release the clutch. into the friction zone. Now this is where I lose people on keeping it loaded, because as soon as they start letting the clutch out, they forget about the throttle and you start hearing it go down. That's why I want you to listen to it. The goal today is to keep your throttle steady as possible. So if it's, pretend your motorcycle's on an EKG machine, we want a flat line, right? I don't want this, because if your motorcycle's going click, 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 the throttle's too low, all right? And even if you're able to make it through something, one day you might not make it. These things are fickle, right? They're not, it's not gonna always be one way the whole time. I'd rather you be in a comfortable, safe RPM range rather than just above the friction zone. Because at the end of the day, guys, if you're going straight, we're doing the slow race, your throttle gets too low and it shuts off, no big deal. Put your foot down. If you're in a lean, that's when it's going to be a problem, all right? Okay, step number 5. As soon as the motorcycle starts to move, as soon as it starts to move, pick up your left foot. Why not my right foot, Rob? Because your right foot's covering the rear brake, okay? Now let me be clear about this. If you come to a stop on your motorcycle, rear brake, put your foot down. Once the motorcycle stopped, can you put your right foot down now? Yes. Can you hold a motorcycle with the front brake? Yes. Let's use some common sense standards, right? Now, if you're riding a nice, pretty 2022 CVO Road Glide, you have an auto hold feature where you can just, and now the bike won't move at all, and you can sit there like this, but still be vigilant, right? Be vigilant. Okay, we're not gonna, we don't have the luxury of being comfortable and relaxing when we come to a stop. Any questions about any of this? All right, what's your question?
So yeah, my question is regarding preloading.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a range of RPMs that you need to be at? I've heard numbers that are really low. I'm thinking it's around 2,000, maybe even 2,500 at times.
Good question. So his question is there a range RPM wise where I should be? So a lot of analytical people make it easier for my brain. Give me a number. And I can't give you a number, but I can give you a range because every motorcycle is different. So for me, I'm at 1,800 to 2,200. It all depends. Like if I'm really leaning my motorcycle, even if I don't need the extra revs, I put it up anyway because it just makes me feel better, right? Now keep this in mind, guys. I want you to listen to your throttle, yes, because again, I already told you, no power to the wheel is the reason we fall. But if your throttle's high, but you have the clutch pulled all the way in, it's pointless, all right? So when we go into the friction zone today, for the most part, as soon as your motorcycle starts to move, right, and you're at a comfortable speed, wherever it is, keep it there, right? There's no reason to be, because again, if you do that, you're just making the motorcycle unsteady. Keep it there. That's why we don't do this with the rear brake. Just drag it. If you do those things at the same time, the power of the motorcycle working against the rear brake stabilizes the motorcycle. Makes it so easy to stand up. And one of the main reasons people have so many problems riding slow speed is because they don't know anything about using the rear brake. Now, yeah, I am also going to tell you guys that you could do all of this stuff and never touch the rear brake, right? But at the end of the day, that's not how I was taught to ride. And I know for a fact it's going to make all of this easier. Now, there are going to always be people, guys, out there that no matter how good you're feeling about yourself, they're going to try to say something to tear you down, right? So if they see you do something really good, I've gotten comments. I did a U-turn with my wife in front of Harley Davidson, nice tight one. And then the comment said, well, can you do it righty? See, no acknowledgement of what I did do. Let me try to find something to tear you down, which of course I didn't respond to that, but clearly they don't watch my channel, right? No big deal. So in that case, if you see somebody say to you, oh, but can you do that without your rear brake? Why? You know, can you do that with one hand? Why? Okay, this channel is not about stunts, all right? What I will tell you is, if you go someplace where motorcycles are gathered and you make a nice tight U-turn, ain't nobody gonna say crap to you about that rear brake, right? Because you're doing something that the majority of people cannot do. Any other questions? All right, I just want to show you guys something real quick and we'll go into this first exercise. Starts and stops. Short starts and stops, all right? And this exercise is, as far as I'm concerned, so important. All right, so right there as I'm riding up to you, first of all, when I first made that U-turn, my radio was on, so I'm making the U-turn and holding the volume button down at the same time. And because I'm doing that, my concentration's off, so my throttle's low. I hear it going cluck, cluck, cluck. Good thing it didn't stall. But as I'm approaching you guys, I want to know if you heard my throttle was elevated. So all I did, I'm doing exercise number 2, the slow ride, as I'm coming to a stop. I'm dragging the rear brake, but what a lot of people do is they'll pull a clutch in when they're stopping. And of course, if you pull a clutch in, this is like the coin rolling across the table. Eventually, it's going to waver, and then it's going to fall. Well, that's your motorcycle, and that's when you see the landing gear coming out. People put out 2 feet, they grab the front brake, right? And if the front wheel is turned while they grab the front brake, if you didn't see the video I did on that, and somebody did that with his wife on the back of the motorcycle. Anyway, so what I do when I pull up is I keep the throttle elevated. I'm in the friction zone all the way until I stop. And then rear brake, foot down. So when I stop, I'm stopping, my foot's coming down like this. Remember, everything we're doing today is slow and, one of the 3 C's, controlled. We shouldn't be stopping like this, right? And the reason why a lot of people don't like the way slow riding feels is because anytime you feel like you're going to fall, that's a feeling of not being in control. Nobody likes that feeling, right? That feeling is going to dissipate the more you get confident and practice. Now, the feeling of falling never goes away, but your reaction to that feeling is what's going to change. All right, so I'm going to do it one more time, and as I'm coming to a stop, listen to my engine and listen to when it goes down. It's going to go down when I'm actually stopped. Now, sometimes you come to a stop and everything works out balance-wise, so you don't need to do that. You can actually have the clutch in and just come to a smooth stop. But remember, we are always in control of the motorcycle. You know when the motorcycle's stopping, just like you know when your car is stopping. The amount of pressure you apply on the rear brake is going to determine when it stops. So when your balance is right and everything is right and you're ready to stop, you apply that last bit and it should stop nice and easy. It shouldn't stop like this. And the other reason we don't want to stop like this is because sometimes there's stuff on the ground. And these motorcycles are heavy, so if you go to stop, you've already committed to put the weight like this and your foot slides out, yeah, you could definitely get hurt, because a lot of times when that happens, people are still trying to catch the motorcycle, all right? One more thing, guys. If the motorcycle is going to fall today while it's moving, please don't put your foot down. I know I can say that till I'm blue in the face. It's an instinct. Trust and believe. We'll get to trust and believe, but don't put your foot down. Now, if you have a motorcycle, which most of the motorcycles out here have footboards, you keep your foot on the footboard, you're going to be fine. If you have an engine guard and a saddlebag guard, but even if you don't have saddlebag guards, if you have engine guards, anybody here not have saddlebag guards? You don't have, okay, but you have a different kind of motorcycle. You don't have engine guards either? No. Okay, and your bike's a little bit lighter too, but it's still not light. All right, one more time. All right, I'm coming to a stop. Rear brake, throttle, 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 throttle. All right, now if you notice that I had my foot out, and normally I don't do that until I'm ready to stop, but my balance was a little bit to the right. So that wasn't the time for me to pull the clutch in because I still wasn't ready. I kept the throttle up, rear brake. Once I got right, finish it off, nice and easy. Any questions? We're gonna be doing starts and stops. You're gonna stop at a cone, and I'm gonna walk to the next cone and tell you to come to it. You're going to make sure the motorcycle's in first gear, cover the rear brake, preload your throttle, and keep it loaded. Slowly release the clutch, and we say slowly because we're doing everything subtle. So if you're out here today and you do this, you popped your clutch, right? Exercise number 3, I'm sure I'm gonna see that, and that's fine. And then as soon as the motorcycle starts to move, you're gonna pick up your foot. We're not doing this. No, we're not doing that. As soon as it starts to move, pick it up. You're gonna be fine. Why? Because you're providing power to the rear wheel. That's what's keeping your motorcycle up. Is everybody clear on that's what's keeping the motorcycle up? At slow speeds, all right, aside from momentum. And I know I'm amongst preloaders and V.I.Preloaders because the question was, anybody not have rear saddlebag guards? And nobody raised their hand. I'm not talking, that's awesome. I was just going to tell you to take the bags off if you feel more comfortable. Any questions? All right, I'll meet you guys over there. Stop. All right, front wheel at the cone. All right, one more time. All right, good job. Beautiful. Next cone. All right, do this one a little slower. Just a little, tiny bit slower. All right, good job. This is Megan. All right, ready? Little slower, little slower. Excellent. Almost, the finger went on it. All right, good, let's do it. Okay, one more time, a little bit slower. And look at his head and his eyes, straight ahead, beautiful. All right, good job, you can park. All right, now remember, I want your front wheel at the cone, don't pass the cone. Nice and easy.
Pointed at that cone.
Right here, stop at me. All right, remember, preload your throttle.
Yeah.
Well, make sure your first gear covering the rear brake, preload. Keep it loaded, slowly release the clutch. So you should be taking off nice and easy. You're taking off abruptly, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Nice and easy, nice and easy. One more time, stop at this cone. All right, good job. Park over there. You passed the cone. It's okay, we got plenty of them. Your throttle's too low, all right, so let's pick it up a little bit. Not that I want you looking at it. Yeah, never mind. Give me a little more throttle, a little more. Good, 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 good. That's right, work it out. Good, one more time. All right, you can park, good job. Want to make sure that throttle's up. What's step number 2? Cover the rear brake. So you took off with both your feet on the ground like this. Okay. So I already know you're not following the steps. Okay. Make sure it's in first gear, cover the rear brake. Preload. Slowly release the clutch. All right, I need you to give me a little bit more RPMs. And you're taking off abruptly. I want you to take off nice and easy. Nice and easy. Preload. Good. Easy, easy, easy. All right, that's better. A little bit slower this time too. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Oh, 10 push-ups. Oh. And here's the good thing about Harley Davidsons. Not only can you hear if it's too low, you can feel it. Your whole bike is like this. One more time. Easy, easy. All right, that's good. That hand almost went for it. All right, you can park. Yeah, listen to that, so he can hear it. All right, got the Challenger. Foot comes to right away. Excellent. Beautiful. Nice. Excellent, you can park. Excellent, rocking the merch. All right, nice and easy to this cone. Good, good. Beautiful, one more time. Outstanding, you can park. Woo! Foot up right away, very good. All right, nice and easy, okay? Next cone. Preload, preload, good. Slow down, slow down. Whoa, easy on that rear brake. Nice and easy. Much better. One more time, do it just like that. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Easy on that rear brake. All right, good job, you can park. He's heavy on that rear brake. Like when he gets to the cone, then bam. That's why everything is going. All right, you passed the cone, no big deal. You just gotta stop at this cone. There's just less distance now. Reload. All right, now you're taking off very abruptly. Remember, you're slowly releasing the clutch. You should be taking off nice and easy. All right, let's try it again. Rear brake, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Let's make sure we're keeping that throttle loaded, okay? All right, let's try it again. Listen to the throttle. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Ah, much better. One more time, do that again. Preload, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, you can park. Ah, looking good, looking good. 10 push-ups. Don't even touch it because you don't need it. All right. Preload, good. Head and eye straight ahead. Brake. All right, you're stopping at the cone. Preload, good. Head and eye straight ahead. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, stop a little easier. You don't want the whole front to do that, okay? Nice. Give me a little more preload. One more time. Good. Good. Hold it there. Woo! That's the best one. You can park. Beautiful out here, guys. Beautiful. Oh, looking really good, man. Next cone. Beautiful. All right, give me a little bit more preload. Start off a little slower. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good, good. Rear brake, rear brake. Nice job. All right, that's 10 push-ups. Okay, so the reason why you feel like, uh-oh, I'm falling, is because as you're preloading, you're not in the friction zone enough. So wherever your friction zone is, remember I say slowly release the clutch. Slowly release the clutch. When you feel the motorcycle starting to pull, pick up your foot. Okay? Preload, cover the rear brake. Preloading, keep it loaded. Keep it there. Keep it right there. Slowly release the clutch. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. All right, 20 push-ups. Remember, if you feel like you're gonna fall, friction zone, rear brake at the same time. Nice and easy. You don't need it, there's nothing excessive. You don't need a lot of it. Head and eye, straight ahead. Look at my camera. Good, rear brake, rear brake. We're good. Rear brake. Use that rear brake. Try it again. Head and eye, straight ahead. Look at my camera. Keep looking at my camera. One more time. You're good. Don't worry about it, man. Head and eye, straight ahead. Nice and easy. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Okay, go park. What's going on? So he's going to have to work at just starting and stopping. All right, ready? Yeah. Head and eye, straight ahead. Keep it loaded. That throttle's low. You passed the cone. All right, stop at this cone up here. Nice and easy. Preload. Preload. Stop. Front tire stopping at the cone. Preload. Easy, easy, easy. Now you're cooking with grease. All right, you can go, Paul. All right, ready? Next cone. All right, take off a little slower, okay? Keep it loaded, baby. Keep it loaded. Nice. One more time. Good job. Oh. Nice, nice. Get that foot up. Nice. Right here, head and eye, straight ahead. All right. Now, take off a little bit slower. Just a little bit slower. Right here. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. One more time. Preload. Keep it loaded. Preload. All right. Good park. That's 10 push-ups. Your bike sounds good. You're grabbing the front brake. That's 10 push-ups. Don't grab the front brake. Don't touch it. Take your fingers off of it. Yeah, you're not going to need it today. All right? And you don't need your RPM that high. Bring them down a little bit. All right. Right here. All right, take off a little bit slower. Okay? Outstanding. Go park. All right, we got Megan on her husband's motorcycle now. Oh, almost.
I've never so many times tried to
Nice. A little bit slower. One more time. 10 push-ups. Look at that. I mean, it's coming up. Good job. You can park. So yeah, it's bread and butter. This is bread and butter stuff. It's 101 stuff, but it's important stuff, and we're going to talk about it. Okay, so here's the funny thing. Now, I can ask for stuff all day. Whether you're going to give it to me is something totally different. But I do understand that for some people, I'm working against years of habit. I'm working against instinct. But that's where practice comes in. So if we followed the first 5 steps, that's flawless. But some people aren't, right? Some people are not covering the rear brake. So when they go to stop, they see the cone, and then there's the cone, and the bike does that. I also got some front brake grabbers out here that owe me push-ups, right? Now here's the other funny thing. Tell me your name again. Jimmy. Jimmy is pulling up, and he's got his fingers on the front brake. Who's trained to ride their motorcycle like that? Right, yeah? Because yes, when you're out there riding on the road and in the twisties or at speed, that's a good practice. That's not a good practice out here. A, you're not gonna be using your front brake at all anyway. So forget about that. Secondly, if we're keeping the throttle loaded, how are you gonna do that and cover the front brake? The way the motorcycle is designed to be written is showing you that's not how you ride a motorcycle. Rear brake is the only thing you need to worry about out here. And it's so funny, Megan, her fingers were like, she did grab it once, and one time you don't think I picked it up, Megan. She went like this with her middle finger. Yeah, right. Okay. All right. So, Kevin. Ken. All right. So when Ken was taking off, and a few of you guys were doing the same thing, you were taking off abruptly. Now remember what I talked about. The reason you're going to take off abruptly is because you don't like the way it feels going that slow. It feels like as soon as you pick up your foot, the motorcycle is going to fall. Right? That's why we're going to do exercise number 3, because you need to trust and believe that as long as you provide power to that rear wheel, you're going to be okay. Right? And if you do take off abruptly and you feel that, oh, I'm going a little too fast, use the rear brake. So a lot of you guys were starting off without the rear brake. Then when you felt you were going too fast, and here's that cone, you apply it. And I see your whole front suspension go like this. Start off dragging the rear brake. Like when you saw me doing this, I'm on the rear brake before I even move the motorcycle, and I'm staying on it. If you drive, let me give you another analogy. All right, if you're driving your car, maybe you can relate to this better. Ken, if you're driving your car and you're coming to a stop, you're on the rear brake only, right? And as the car is slowing down, rear brake, you're going to apply as much rear brake as necessary to bring the car to a stop. Now, the only difference is in the car, you're not worrying about falling. Forget about that part. We're just focusing on that rear brake and stopping. Use the rear brake, and even if you're getting ready to take off from traffic in the car, you know you don't need any gas, so you have an automatic transmission. All you have to do is lift your foot, and then you'll feel you'll feel the car start to move, right? So on the motorcycle, that's why we preload the throttle. That's your automatic transmission. If you get your throttle elevated, elevated. We don't want to be high. We don't want to be low. Elevated. Get that throttle elevated. Once it's elevated, concentrate on that sound and concentrate on keeping that sound. Once you have that, slowly open up this clutch. As soon as this motorcycle starts to move, you're going to be fine. You're fine because, again, you can stay right there. As soon as it starts to move, reload, pick it up, foot comes up, I'm good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. As long as you're covering that rear brake right from the start, you're fine. The issue is people start out without covering the rear brake and they get that. Now the other thing is, because you don't like the way it feels, people want to get up to speed as quick as possible so that the motorcycle could take over the responsibility of keeping it up. But please keep in mind here, you don't need speed to keep the motorcycle up today. All you need is power to the rear wheel, right? Sufficient power. I'm not talking about anything lean like 18-foot turns or something like that. Because again, when we lean the motorcycle, now these things are even more important as far as power to the rear wheel. You can get away with momentum going straight. But you lean one of these motorcycles over between 6 and 10 miles per hour, guys. Because remember, if you're going slower than that, the motorcycle's going to fall. I don't care what you do, right? We can't work against the laws of physics, all right? Any questions on that, guys, please, please follow the first 5 steps in your brain. Because remember, these first 5 steps that I gave you, Ken, they're not going to always be 5 steps. They're 5 steps so that you can remember, am I forgetting anything? Go through the numbers, 1 through 5, I'm good. Once you start doing this and it becomes muscle memory, it's all mushed together. You just do it. And that goes for everything that I'm going to talk to you out here. But guys, that starting and that stopping, something that simple, that's bread and butter stuff. Because no matter what you ride and no matter where you ride, how you ride, you have to do that. You have to start and you have to stop. So if there's something on your motorcycle that you always have to do, there's no way around it, shouldn't you be good at it? Shouldn't you be comfortable with it? Like I'm about to say our RPMs. Our heart rates shouldn't go up every time we have to stop the motorcycle, but that's the case. And then when people have a passenger, even more so, I would hope. You know, there's some people out there that are not that responsible, and the person on the back usually has no clue how much you don't know. Because you don't know how much you don't know, right? Unless you get out here and you practice and you learn, and then you realize, you know what, baby? Let me practice some before I put you on the back. And then you realize and you learn that nothing that you're doing on your motorcycle changes, slow speed-wise, with a passenger, luggage. Nothing's different. I had somebody say I'm going to come out with a half a tank of gas because I want the bike to be a little bit lighter. It doesn't matter. Once we start moving, the weight's irrelevant. Any questions on that? None? Okay, beautiful. All right, exercise number 1, guys. Exercise number 1 is going to be a start and a stop. Now, it's basically the same as what we already did, but I know that some of you guys are already abusing your rear brake. Like, it's like, nice. And remember, we're ballet dancers out here. Nice and easy. Now, again, you know when you're going to stop. I didn't got you. I didn't go, hey, stop. So if I tell you to stop there, you should already be in your mind saying, okay, here's where I'm going to stop. Brake, brake. As I'm getting closer, I'm braking more. It's just like in your car. You ever been in your car and stop early and go, damn, I didn't mean to stop here. I wanted to stop there. No. So it's the same thing on your motorcycle. You're in control. So being the boss means you need to be able to input into the motorcycle what needs to be done based on what the hell's going on. That's pretty much what it is. All right? And Ken, don't worry about that. Please, guys, I told you earlier, I'll say it again. Don't get discouraged about anything. A, we just got here. B, we just got here. And if you've been riding your motorcycle for 50 years, we just got here. All right? All right. So exercise number 1, guys, starting and stopping. Where I'm going to have you guys do this. All right, I'm going to have you guys right around here. And you're going to be coming down here. I'm going to be down here. All you're going to do is ride your motorcycle, get up to 2nd gear. This is not emergency braking. I don't need you going 40 miles per hour. I just want you to go up to 2nd gear because what we're going to be practicing is you coming to a smooth stop, foot down, and then you taking off. Nice and easy. Follow the first 5 steps. Make sure the motorcycle's in 1st gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload your throttle, which is another problem you guys were having. Some of you, your throttles are too low. Like, where's Keith? One of the good things about Harley Davidsons is they help us out in some ways. Yeah, it's not going to help us out by telling us what gear we're in if we got the clutch pulled in. But if your throttle's too low, not only will you hear her saying, give me some power, but she's even going to let you feel it. The whole motorcycle, it's getting ready to shut off, right? So pay attention to I understand, guys, the tunnel vision. You get out here, you get nervous, and Everybody else can hear your motorcycle going. You don't even hear it. But that's why we're all here. So guys, please, if you're closer to somebody than I am, don't think that you can't tell somebody, hey guy, preload, keep it loaded. Because nobody should have a problem with that out here. That's what we're here for. All right? All right, and that's all we're gonna do, guys. What you're practicing is downshifting. All right, it's not emergency braking, but we know when we're emergency braking, what are we doing at the same time? We're downshifting. Because if we're on the highway, 50 miles an hour, left lane, and that happens every now and then. Wow, this is beautiful. I've never been to Texas. I'm looking around and then I look straight. Traffic's not moving. Now I'm emergency braking. Brake, 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 brake. But if I do that, and now I'm in 6th gear, and of course, whenever we stop short, we check our mirrors, car or motorcycle. Oh crap, that car behind me is not stopping. Now I need to move. If I'm in 6th gear, I'm screwed. And even if I'm in 1st gear, but I don't know how to do this, I'm screwed. Because now I want to duck walk. If you don't feel comfortable doing it out here, you damn sure ain't gonna feel comfortable doing it under the pressure of traffic. Okay? So that's why we practice. Any questions on the start, stop. No such thing as a dumb question, guys. All right, line up over there. Beautiful. You're going that way and park. Nice, Tom. So far, so good. Everybody stopping nice and smooth. 10 push-ups. Don't even touch it. All right, you can park. Preload, head and eyes. Excellent. All right, once again, not doing the 5 steps. All right, good park. Nice. Throttle, 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 throttle. Preload's too low. You hit it. Glug, 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 glug. We don't want chug-a-lug. All right, easy on that rear brake. Easy on that rear brake. All right. Preload, preload. Get that foot up. Nice. Excellent. Nice job. Good, downshift. Excellent. There we go, beautiful. That was excellent. His throttle came up at the end when he was stopping, right at the end, right when he needed it. All right, good job, you can park. It's okay. Nice. Excellent. And he did what I want them all to do. He front braked and then he transitioned to the rear brake. I don't want them just using the rear brake only. This is the practice to transition.
I touched it.
I know, you didn't squeeze it. Good job. All right, you can park. Good, good. Preload, preload, good. Keep the throttle up, get off that front brake. Don't grab that front brake. All right, preload. Head and eyes up. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Beautiful. Reload, cover that rear brake. All right. Good job. Good park. Reload, reload. All right, we gotta talk about that too. So some of you guys are coming at me at about 12, 15 miles per hour. Rear brake, rear brake. And you're wondering why your motorcycle's taking so long to stop. So the purpose of this exercise was to get you comfortable transitioning from the front brake, downshifting, and to the rear brake. Doing three things, not all at the same time. You could do them all at the same time. You do it when you need to do it, right? And tell me your name again.
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Jimmy coming to a stop, and right before he was going to stop, I heard his RPMs go up. That was excellent because in that moment he felt. Remember, if you ever feel, uh-oh, what's the answer? Because we're already preloaded. Some of you guys are still not following the 5 steps, and we're going to work on it. But it's almost like a dance. If the motorcycle's falling, that's going to pick it up. Falling, that's going to pick it up. I'm guaranteeing you all your money. I'm not finishing that sentence. But I'm guaranteeing you that that's going to work out. Trust me. This is going to make the motorcycle stand up. That's what it's designed to do. It wants to always go straight. That's what it wants to do. That's why motorcycle riders feel so comfortable going straight, because they don't have to work at it. It'll do it itself, okay? All right, but for the most part, good job. And that's why a lot of you guys, when you were coming to a stop, as soon as you got to me, it's because you're going too fast just using the rear brake. Front brake, front brake, front brake. Man, the front brake is so nice. Nice and easy. So, I don't know if you guys watched the video. Who watched the video I did when I went out to Arizona? Okay, if you didn't watch that video, watch that video. Now, I'll put chapters on that video. If you want to skip everything else and just go to the chapter where Champ School is talking to us about why most motorcycle accidents, A, happen at slow speeds, but B, happen in turns. What guardrail do you know that doesn't have scratches all on it, skid marks? And that's because motorcycle riders are going too fast. Speed is never our friend, never. They're going too fast. They get into the lean. It happens on the Dragon all the time. That's why I did the video on that. The road's not dangerous. The riders are. And when they see, oh crap, I'm going too fast, somebody told me you don't brake in the turn. So they don't brake, which is ridiculous, right? A lot of the times they'll pull in the clutch. That's fine. But now they figure I got to lean more to compensate for the speed. Now, if you're on a sport bike, you probably can get away with that because it has more of a lean angle. But these motorcycles don't. That's why I always tell people, when I first got on that racetrack out there, I was scraping like crazy. After listening to the Champ School people and listening to Kyle Weinman, if I'm scraping, I'm going too fast. I shouldn't be scraping. Sure enough, trail braking. And what he said is people are always trying to see who can speed fastest through the turn, when really it's who can get into the throttle the quickest coming out of the turn. So when you're going in that turn, you're on that front brake and you're dragging. That's trail braking, right? And if you see yourself still going out wide, drag it a little bit more. It'll pull you in, all right? So just keep that in mind, guys. Your front brake is fine. Not out here today, except for that exercise. And if you're riding from here to there and you're going at a certain speed and you want to stop, I'm not going to say, hey, why are you touching the front brake? Because I know why you're touching it. I'm referring to when we're in the middle of an exercise. There's no reason to touch the front brake. Okay, everybody clear on that? All right, you guys doing great. All right. Trust and believe. Does everybody here trust and believe? And I mean really trust and believe that as long as you have sufficient power going to the rear wheel, everything's going to be okay. Does anybody not trust and believe? Yeah, okay, we'll see. So, because the way this works is it's intellectually. That's what, what's his name said out in North Carolina. I'm sorry, in Georgia. He said, I trust it intellectually, meaning he understands the concept, but he really doesn't trust it when you get on the motorcycle. So here's how this is going to work. We're going to do it over there, but what I'm going to do is, let me get on the motorcycle. I do this all the time. Okay, there are 5 steps to this exercise. The first step never changes. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. The second step also never changes. Cover the rear brake. Some of you guys are hovering your foot over the rear brake. You do that all day, your muscle right here is going to be on fire. Rest it on the, it's fine. You're gonna be fine, trust me. Just resting it is not gonna, your brake light's not gonna come on, so you're good. Most of the stuff you're doing out here, it doesn't matter anyway. You're gonna be using it, so don't worry about that. Preload and keep it loaded. Step number 3, always the same step. Step number 4 changes, but it still involves the clutch. You're gonna bring your clutch right before the friction zone, right before it. I don't want you in the friction zone. So if you're sitting there holding the rear brake and I see the back of your motorcycle going like this, you're in the friction zone holding the rear brake. I don't want that. And then step number 5 is pick up your left foot. I don't want the motorcycle moving a millimeter. Trust and believe. Pick up your foot, and when you feel it starting to fall, open up your hand. If you really trust and believe that whenever you feel, uh-oh, this is the answer, this is the exercise that's going to show you, do you really trust and believe? Now, this is the only exercise I want you to do this in. When we're doing other exercises, you're going to follow the same 5 steps we started with. You're going to slowly release the clutch, and as soon as it starts to move, pick up your foot, right? Because if you do this in the other exercises and the motorcycle is standing still, you're just making stuff scarier, right? But please keep in mind, don't let the motorcycle move at all. Now, don't count the 10 Mississippi. When you feel it falling, as soon as you feel it, just do that. That's all I need you to feel. And then I want you to bring the motorcycle to a smooth stop, a controlled stop. Because when I used to do this, people used to just fly out. Woo, I did it. 45 miles per hour. No. Slowly release the clutch. Soon as it starts, I'm sorry. Duh. Pick up your left foot, and as soon as you feel it starting to fall, don't pick up your foot and just open the clutch. I need your body to feel the falling. All right? That's the only way we're going to reprogram the falling with this, not this. So if you pick up your foot and put it right back down, already you're not trusting and believing. Because if you feel the instinct to put your foot down, we're replacing that. Okay? Any questions? All right, I'm going to show you how to do it, then I'm going to demonstrate it, and then I'm going to realize, hey, Robert, you did it again. You skipped exercise number 2. So we'll go back to that, the slow ride. Okay? All right. And I feel comfortable doing it here because I'm in control. Unless my motorcycle malfunctions, but these are Harley Davidsons. They never break down, so. First gear, check. Cover the rear brake. Preload. That's good. Right before the sweet spot. There it is for me. Head and eye, straight ahead. Pick up my foot. It's like it's nothing drastic, although it might feel that way. And what's so funny to me about this is, you would think we were doing this on a tightrope over a cliff, because people are petrified. Oh God, nothing's going to happen. If you put your foot down, you put your foot down. If the bike drops, we'll pick it up. There's plenty of us out here. Anybody need to see that again? You need to see it again? Okay. I'll do it facing you this time. First gear, cover the rear brake. Preload. Right before the friction zone, head and eye straight ahead. Pick up my foot. All right, and then you hear at the end my throttle go up because I still feel I'm not ready to put my foot down. And here's another thing, guys. For today and forever, don't stop with your handlebars turned. All right, you do that, the motorcycle's gonna wanna fall. Especially if you're grabbing the front brake while you're doing it. If you didn't see the video I did on that, yes, it's no ifs, ands, or buts about it with the size of these motorcycles. You stop with the handlebars turned, 9 times out of 10 it's going to fall. So if I'm telling you to pull up to an exercise, for instance, see those 2 cones over there, those lonely cones? That's exercise number 3. You guys are going to ride up, and then you're going to make a left turn and stop between those 2 cones. If you're going to make your turn, and you're like, oh man, I'm supposed to be stopping here, and the handlebars are still turned, what do? Friction zone, rear brake, straighten out the handlebars. Now you can stop. So if I'm making this turn, throttle, rear brake, straighten out, stop. Right? That's what I mean. Everything we do is slow and controlled, nice and easy. But the key to making that motorcycle, a lot of people don't like to turn the handlebars, right? We talked about that. Some people say I practice going straight. So Preloader Nation, we already know that if you want to buy handlebars for your motorcycle, people that are not in Preloader Nation, it doesn't matter how wide, how high, because all they're going to do is go straight anyway and make slight turns. But when you actually learn how to ride your motorcycle, you realize how impractical that is, and now you have to change them. Because if you can't reach your clutch comfortably, I'm not saying you're going to be making tight turns out in the real world, but the point is, it's relevant out there. All right, a 24-foot U-turn, you still need to be able to touch your clutch comfortably. All right, any questions? You know what you're doing, right? Show them how it's done. And stop. Beautiful, you can park. Don't forget, you're coming to a stop. Control stop. That's what I'm talking about. Trust and believe. Man, he trusted and believed all right. All right, head and eyes, straight ahead. Look at my camera. Say cheese. Good, good. Slow, stop, stop. Not bad. You can park. All right, don't forget, you're coming to a controlled stop.
Brand new bike.
You need new bars too, definitely. These are too low for you.
Is that right?
Way too low for you. Still possible, but when we start doing the tighter turns, yeah, this is gonna be all into your knees and stuff. So, all right, head and eyes straight ahead. Good. Preload is good. Right before the friction zone, are you? Right before it. Okay, good. Pick up that foot. When you're ready, open up the hand. Don't move. Come to a stop. All right, you can park. All right, you ready? Preload. Keep it loaded. Good, head and eyes straight ahead. Pick up that foot. Trust and believe. But that was excellent. So you let the motorcycle fall, just open up the clutch. That's why we're right before this friction zone, so you're right there. Good, good. Come to a stop. Nice, Megan. Are you duck walking out here? No. Holy crap, duck walking. You would benefit from some higher handlebars too, by the way.
Yeah,
definitely. Okay. All right, head and eyes straight ahead. Look at the camera. Preload the throttle. See how much your motorcycle was shaking? As soon as you preload it, it stopped. Give me some more. It's too low. See how low that is? There we go. Keep it right there. Don't move. Pick up that foot. When you feel like you're gonna fall, let it out. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Come to a stop. Come to a stop. Good job. Good park. All right. Now sometimes your throttle's a little low. Make sure we keep it loaded. Good. Keep it right there. Don't move. You're moving. Trust and believe. Pick up that foot when you're ready. Let it out. Good. Come to a stop. Nice. Good park. California license plates, man. Woo! All right. First gear, yes?
Yes.
All right. Okay, good. Preload. Keep it right there. Give me more. Give me a little more. Okay, good. Right before this friction zone? Yeah. As soon as you're ready, pick up that foot. Don't move until you feel it falling. Nope, you're moving. Do it again. Stop. Do it again. Good. Nope, you're moving. Remember, you want to pick up your foot. The motorcycle's not moving at all.
Okay.
Trust and believe. There we go. Let it out. Good, good. Come to a stop. Keep it loaded, baby. Keep it loaded. But that was good. That time you trusted and you believed. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. And that's what happens. People, you're thinking about the next step so much, you forget about the preload. All right, you're good. Got tab performance. All right, Shane, trust and believe. Show them how it's done. Nice, Shane. All right, first gear, yes. Yes, because I can see it. Cover the rear brake, yes. Preload. Preload's good. Right before the sweet spot. Keep it loaded. You hear it going down? Keep it up. Keep it right there. Pick up that foot. Don't move until you pick your foot up. Trust and believe. Keep it loaded. Going down. Listen to that throttle. Listen to it. Pick up that foot. Good. Come to a stop. Good job. You can park. All right. You're in first gear?
Yes, sir.
All right. Covering the rear brake.
Right.
Preload your throttle and keep it there. Give me some more. It's too low. Yeah, keep it right there. Right before the friction zone. Right before it. When you're ready, pick up your foot. Don't move until you feel it falling. Come to a stop. Good job. All right, first gear, cover the rear brake. Yes, preload that throttle. Keep it loaded. It's too high. It's too high. And you got a digital one. That's beautiful. All right, preload it. Keep it right there. Right before the friction zone, right before it. Okay, pull it back in. You don't want to be in it. Okay, keep that preload up. When you're ready, pick up that foot. Don't let the motorcycle move until you're falling. Until you feel falling. Keep it loaded. Come to a stop. All right, good job. All right. First gear, yes, good. Preload. Hold it there. Keep it right there. Right before the friction zone. Good. When you're ready, pick up that foot. Don't let this bike move until you pick up that foot. Nope, you're moving. Trust and believe. There we go. Trust and believe. That was good. Just open up that clutch when you feel that. Keep it loaded. Come to a stop. Come to a stop. All right. All right, don't forget you're coming to a stop. I keep forgetting to remind people. All right, preload. Good. Come to a stop. Oh, what was that? No, do it again. No, do it again. Keep it loaded, baby.
You know what I do like is this thing you got.
Oh, yeah.
That is really nice. Got
Especially with these handlebars.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go.
All right, good job, man. All right, you can go, Paul. Good job. Ah, nice little skid mark. That's good. All right, preload. Keep it right there. You can give me a little bit more. Okay, good. When you're ready, don't let it move. Trust and believe, baby. Up to a stop. There we go. Good park. Still rolling. All right. You know what you're doing?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's do it. Preload. Come to a stop. Come to a stop. There we go. Good job. All right. We're in first gear. Yes, I see it. Covering the rear brake. Preload your throttle and keep it there. Keep it right there. Right before the friction zone. All right. When you're ready, pick up that foot. Don't let the bike move. Trust and believe. Listen to it. Good, 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 good. Come to a stop. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Get that foot up. Get that foot up. Good. Easy. Shut it off. See, and that's because you grabbed that front brake. All right, stay away from that front brake. Because you grab the front brake, your handlebars turn. A lighter bike, you can probably get away with it. So remember, as you're approaching here, all you're doing is what we just did. Short starts and stops. So let's start her up. Pull up to here. Head and eye straight ahead. Good. Preload. Preload. Rear brake. Rear brake. All right. So here, same thing. You're going to preload your throttle, and you would definitely benefit from some high handlebars too, by the way. Definitely.
Oh, high.
Oh, definitely higher. Not ridiculous, but 12 inches, even 10 inches. This is too low. Right? It's too low for most people. Preload your throttle. Let's do that. Keep it right there. Put your clutch right before the friction zone, right before it. Keep it loaded. Listen to that sound. You want to keep that sound. See how you hear the sound's going down? Bring it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Your throttle's too low. Throttle's too low. There we go. Keep it right there. When you're ready, pick up your foot. Don't let the bike move. And then come to a stop. Nope. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. You hear your throttle's too low? The whole bike is shaking? Good. Listen to that sound. Hold it there. Hold it. Give me some more throttle. It's going down. Throttle. Good. Try it one more time. Preload. Keep it right there. Clutch right before the friction zone. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Pick up that foot. Good, good, good. Come to a stop. All right. Don't worry about it, man. We'll get it. Yeah, you can park. Eye-opening, guys, but now let's go to exercise number 2 since I skipped it. Slow ride. When I say trust and believe, I mean trust and believe. And that's all that is. So what often happens in that exercise is step number 1, make sure it's in first gear, check. Cover the rear brake, check. Preload and keep it loaded, check. Clutch right before the friction zone, check. Step number 5, for some reason, negates step number 3. Because as soon as people pick up that foot, they forget all about that throttle, all about it. And that's when the motorcycle drops, right? Now, you saw a bike drop, and that's because the front brake was grabbed. Front brake grabbed, handlebars turned, and it didn't just go right down, but it's heavy. So as soon as it goes like this, by the way, heavy is a 5-letter word I don't like to use out here because then it gets in people's minds. Just keep in mind, the weight of your motorcycle is irrelevant unless you're picking it up. Once we start moving, it's fine. But I know people pick the motorcycle off of the kickstand and immediately they're intimidated by the motorcycle. I'm here to let you know, if you're using the proper techniques, it does not matter, right? We're going to be the boss. We're going to be the boss. A lot of you people walking into your garage walking around your motorcycle, you know. No. We're the boss, right? Okay. Now, the purpose of that exercise, a lot of this stuff you can practice a lot, pretty much anywhere. This exercise is important. You don't need cones to do it. I'm not going to say you can do it anywhere. I don't want you doing it in traffic. But it's important because we need to get out of the habit of when we feel, uh-oh, doing this, right? And if you can't be comfortable doing it sitting still, there's no way you're going to be comfortable doing it, making a U-turn, all right? You're going to put your foot down, and with these motorcycles with the saddlebags, as your bike is leaned over and your foot is traveling backwards, the more your bike leans, the closer it's going to be to your heel. Your legs going back, that's not going to end well, all right? It almost happened to me in wheel school, and it only had to happen once, right? I want you guys to practice that just so you can get over the muscle memory, get the muscle memory of not putting your foot down. Just like I don't want you grabbing the front brake going slow, I don't want you putting your foot down. Trust and believe. And man, if that's not trust and believe, I don't know what is. He was like this. Now sometimes I tell you, all right, your RPMs, that's good. I always want you to be a little bit higher because if it drops, you're still good. If you're just there and it drops, problems, right? Listen and feel your motorcycle. One of you guys, the motorcycle was like, and I said, give you some more throttle. It said, and it got nice, right? It doesn't like being like that. You're not going to like it either, all right? Okay, so that's what that's about. Now what we're going to do, any questions on that? I'm sorry. That I skipped exercise number 2, the slow ride. So the slow ride is pretty much what we've already been doing, and you're going to hear me say that often today. All I want you guys to do, I'm going to put the camera here. You guys are going to ride around. You're going to come to where I am, riding normally, stop, and then when I say, are you ready? We're going to do a slow ride. You're going to ride next to me. You're going to ride at my pace, my walking pace. Don't ride faster than me, okay? Keep your head in your eyes, even with the horizon, guys. I forgot to tell you that. That's going to help out with your balance. Now, yes, head and eyes is relevant when we're making turns, too. We're still not looking down, but even when you're going straight, you're always going to have better balance when your head and your eyes are up. If you work out and you do squats like this, not like this. It's not going to be good. Lunges. Thanks for that analogy today, Shane, because it's perfect. I'm using the broomstick. If you balance a broomstick on your hand and look down at the broomstick, that's a hell of a lot tougher than looking up and doing it. It just helps us. So I know it doesn't feel comfortable all of the time to not do this. A lot of you guys are doing that. You pull up to exercise number 3, and I'm looking to see if, what do you watch? Is it a movie on? No, but it's just, for some reason, we want to look down. We don't drive our cars like that. Tight rope walkers don't look down. It's not because they're scared of heights. Clearly they're not. It's balance. All right? Okay. So, nice and easy, guys. I'm not going to have you do it for too long. All right? Unless I see you need to keep doing it. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Keep your throttle loaded. Now, there's more than one way to do this. If you want to keep the RPMs up and stay in the friction zone the whole time and just use the friction zone to control your speed, and how do we do that? I'm giving you permission. You can use momentum in this exercise. Throttle, pull the clutch in, momentum. You start feeling, open up the clutch. There you go. And just keep doing that. You can keep doing that. And if you're doing that and you're going faster than my walking pace, rear brake. Because sometimes pulling in the clutch will do what you need it to do. Sometimes that's not enough. That's why we're always covering the rear brake. Apply a little bit of rear brake. It's very small increments of rear brake out here, guys. Nothing crazy, okay? So if your clutch is burning up and stuff, it's because you're giving too much rear brake, all right? All right. Or you can preload the throttle, keep it there, and when you go into the friction zone, wherever you are, if it's a nice speed, you could just stay there and just use the rear brake to control your speed, okay? Again, we're not going to do this for long stretches of space. Any questions? Joel? All right, guys, exercise number 2. Since I skipped it. All right, you ready? Cutting board, baby. All right, let's do it. All right, good job. You can park at right turns, left turns from a stop. Just in that area. All right, ready? All right, let's do it. Good job. Over there where Joel is. All right, ready? Let's do it. Excellent. Exercise number 4. Nice. Ready? All right, let's do it. Excellent. All right, ready? Let's do it. Excellent. Just excellent. All right, ready? Let's do it. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Woo! Good job. Nice. Ready? All right, let's do it. Reload. Throttle's too low. The whole bike is shaking. There we go. Keep it loaded, baby. All right. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. It's chug-a-lugging. We don't want chug-a-lugging. There we go. See, we're always practicing the same stuff. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Good. Head and eyes straight ahead. Good. Good. Keep it loaded. Good job. All right, good job. Over there. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Excellent. See how steady his throttle is? All right. Steady. You keep your throttle steady, your motorcycle's going to feel more steady. All right, good stop. You ready? All right, let's do it. Cover that rear brake. Good. Good. Excellent. Good park. Keep it loaded. All right, ready?
I hope so.
Let's do it. Good, good. Nice and easy on that rear brake. Nice and easy. There we go. All right, good job. All right, ready? Let's do it. Excellent, good job. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Good job. All right, ready? Let's do it. Slow down, slow down. Keep it loaded. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Good job. He's a little fast. He definitely needs the higher handlebars. That'll help him out immensely. All right, ready? Let's do it. See how he stopped? Excellent. Steady on the throttle. Beautiful. Good job. Excellent. All right, ready? Let's do it. Nice and easy. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, good job. It's the same problem. The throttle. If the throttle is jerking, the motorcycle's gonna jerk. For the most part. All right, you ready? Preload? Let's do it. Good, good. Good job, good job. Preload. Good. Nice and easy. Rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Nice. The stops are already looking better. All right? All you're going to do is that same thing, nice and slow. So when I tell you to start off slow, you're going to stay slow. Okay? Make sure you keep the throttle loaded. Head and eye, straight ahead. Let's do it. Reload. Good. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. You're going too fast. You're going too fast. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Trust and believe, baby. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Nice and easy. Keep it loaded. Good. Nice and easy. Rear brake. All right. All right, we're going to move on next as number 4. Right turns, left turns from a stop. I'm always interested in this one. Okay, so not to add to anybody that's worried about this, but this exercise has the highest failure rate out of everything out here. And it's simply because people don't feel comfortable going slow. We talked about that. And even if they do, they don't want to do that and turn at the same time. But we already know, because we've did trust and believe. And when I asked you all, do you trust and believe? Everybody was like, yeah. So you already know that if you got power, you're fine. Right? Okay. I don't want you guys leaning in this exercise. I forgot to tell you, the first 4 exercises, no leaning. 0 leaning. I want you doing this straight up. I want you to treat this. Matter of fact, I'm going to do a video on this when I get home. But I want you to treat this like a gravel road. Would you lean on a gravel road? No. So, and the only way you can lean, the only way you can implement lean is if you implement speed. and that's showing me you're not comfortable. So when we did the warm-up exercise, and I said to some of you guys, start out a little bit slower. I said that because I knew this was coming. And if you start out too fast, you're not going to be able to make this turn without leaning, right? So 3 things determine the radius of our turn. How fast we're going, that's the number 1 contributing factor. How much we lean the motorcycle and how much we turn the handlebars. We already know we're not leaning here. We know we're not going fast. And remember, nothing out here is extreme. So nothing else that we're doing requires a lot of lean. Nothing requires full lock handlebar turns, which is not a big deal. So keep in mind, here's the line that I'm going to be starting from. This is not a competition out here. So like with Shane told me I still can't do 18-foot U-turns. And he knows what my answer is. Who gives a crap? You don't ever have to do an 18-foot U-turn. And his answer is, I know I don't have to, but I want to. And that's fine, right? So he has a goal. When you guys rate yourselves when you come out here, that number is for you, not for me. It's very humbling out here. So you might rate yourself and at the end of the day say, my number's going to go down. And that's fine. It's giving you something to work on. Some of you might say my number's going up. I was too low. Sandbaggers. And some of you, your number might stay the same. No judgment here. I'm here. If you're not comfortable there, start back here, right? I'm also going to be in the middle. I'm not pulling a trailer. I'm not driving a tractor trailer. So I don't need to be all the way over here. But if you're comfortable being over here to make a left turn and here to make a right turn, do it, right? This is about building your confidence. And once you reach one hurdle, go to another one. But as long as you know that if you still feel like you need to be here or even here, I'm not going to allow you to go all the way to this one, right? This is the furthest back I'll let you go, right? Unless you're really uncomfortable, fine. But if you still feel like you need to be here and over here, just make the mental note. You just need to practice more. That's all that means, okay? All right. 8 steps here. I don't expect you to memorize them. I do expect you to memorize the first one. What's the first step? First gear. Make sure it's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Because every time you see this exercise on one of my videos and the bike gets here and then it falls, it's because they go, oh crap, pull a clutch in. No power, that's slow, it's going down, right? Step number 4, clutch right before the friction zone. Step number 5, head and eyes. Whichever way you're going, that's the way you're looking. Now, I've had some people do this. Head and eyes, okay, Rob. Again, common sense standards. Yes, we're in a controlled environment. There's nothing for you to hit except the cone. Please keep that in mind. But it's head and eyes and then handlebars. Head and eyes and then handlebars in that order. Now, we don't just say that because it sounds good. Yeah, it's going to help you turn, but forget about the helping of you turning. It can save your life. It's a safety thing. So if I'm approaching this turn, head and eyes, it's a truck coming. Is there going to be a handlebars? No, it's going to be a rear brake. Stop. Let the truck go by. That's why we need to look before we commit. Look before we commit. Head and eyes, handlebars. And when you do it, please, when you turn your handlebars, unless it's a balance thing, don't turn like this. All you're doing is widening the turn. However you are, keep it there. So the first time you guys go through here, I'm going to have you just roll through. I don't want you to lean. Nice and easy. So for the majority of the exercises that I do out here, my speed is between 6 and 10 miles per hour. This exercise, between 1 and 3. Really 1 and 2. Because we're not going fast here. First time, straight through. The second time, which most people have a problem with, I want you to stop and then make the turn. Again, you're not comfortable here, stop back there. Just keep in mind, everything we've done leads up to this. So when you roll up to come to a stop, you're doing exercise number 2, into the warm-up, into exercise number 1. You did all that already. And if you did that fine, this shouldn't be a problem. When it's time for you to take off, we did this too. The only thing you're doing different is you're turning the handlebars. Everything else stays the same. Head and eyes, use the rear brake, drag the rear brake, keep it loaded, you'll be fine. If you feel, uh-oh, just open up your hand because you're already preloaded. Remember, that's there for you. So if you need it, that's all you got to do. I'm eliminating you having to worry about anything else except this. That's all you got to worry about. If you feel, uh-oh, that's the answer. And if that makes you shoot out, rear brake. Okay? Again, I don't care if you hit these cones, guys. They're tough. But they're young and impressionable. Don't stare at them. It's inappropriate. All right? You're all grown men and one grown woman. Please don't stare at the cones. I'm not telling you not to look at them. That's unrealistic. Look at them. You see where they are. Your peripheral vision will pick up the rest. Any questions? Let me come over to you.
Does this require full lock?
Good question. His question is, does this require full lock? So, if you start this turn from this line, pull out this far, yeah, you're going to have to fully lock the handlebars. You get this close, now you're going to have to start with the handlebars turned. And if you get any closer, you got to start with the handlebars turned and do exercise number 3. Let the motorcycle fall and catch it with the clutch. Unless you want to do that today, we're not doing that, right? All right, that's some advanced stuff. I don't have a problem demonstrating it, but I'm sorry, go ahead.
At full lock, so we're going left. So at full lock left, the bike's going to end up leaning out to the right.
No, it ain't. It's not leaning at all. We're doing it straight up. I'm going to demonstrate it. If you fully lock the bike and do everything else the same, keep the motorcycle straight up, it's just going to be straight up like this. We don't have to counterbalance. Counterbalancing is when you're leaning. We're straight up and down. I'm going to demonstrate it for you. Any other questions? Now, listen, I had to say this before because the last class, they were like, are you expecting me to go that slow? I'm only going slow. I want to overemphasize to you that what I'm doing when I'm going that slow is exercise number 3, but moving. I'm going slow. Every time I feel like every time I feel like I want to put my foot down, I just open up the clutch a little bit. I'm on the rear brake the whole time. That's all I'm doing. Every time I feel that. So if you see the bike going like this, every time you see it advance, that's me getting ready to put my foot down, but instead doing that. And then making the bike come to a stop or slow it down with the rear brake. But I'm on the rear brake the whole time. I'm dragging it. We need to always know where we are and what we're doing. So if you turn real early, your saddlebag's probably going to hit the cone. That's why I put big cones here too. Because I said that till I was blue in the face. Don't hug my cones, and people's saddlebags going right over them. So, but again, don't stare at them. When you first started driving your car, at least it was for me and for most people, the one thing you struggle with is judgment. Can my car fit through this space? And then over time, you could just look at it and go, I'll fly right through that. Same thing with your motorcycle. The more you practice on it, you're going to know what it can do just by looking at it, all right? Head nice. No lean. Head nice. Good. Straighten out. Make sure you always straighten out. As I speak right now, guys, there's probably a minimum of 10,000 people duck walking in Florida at Biketoberfest. That's when this stuff comes in handy too. You're in crowded places, and some people say, I'm in a crowded space. So now it's okay to do this. It's okay if that's all you know how to do, because we don't want anybody getting hurt. But keep in mind, there's a lot of people that have been riding for years and they think that's how you're supposed to ride. And if anybody picks their feet up going slow, that must be a motor officer. See, that's the misconception. No, it's a way to do this and a way not to do it. And this is not the Flintstones. Okay, now I'm gonna do it going to the right. But remember, we don't make fun of these people. We help them. That's it. Good luck with that. That nice. Keep it loaded. Now, I'm pulling up to here. Now I'm going to do this from a stop. Ooh, nothing changes. The same way you guys were taking off there and I said slow down, you're doing the same thing. Only difference is you're turning the handlebars. Keep your head and your eyes looking that way. You'll be fine. Okay, so we're still on 2 wheels. Let's not forget about the fact that this is a motorcycle that's on 2 wheels. So every now and then, you're going to lose your balance. It happens. So when you start this, if you're making a left turn, remember, we do everything subtle, because when we're not moving or we're going slow, the smallest thing you do is going to have big impacts on this motorcycle. So when you pick up your foot, remember, slowly, as soon as the motorcycle starts to move, you pick up your foot nice and easy. If you do this, you're just going to throw the motorcycle to the right, and then you're going to wind up going like this. So when I first started to make that turn, I don't know if you picked up on it, my balance was off a little bit to the right. No big deal. If I feel that, I make sure I stay in the friction zone, rear brake, and I make sure I get the weight shifted. Once I get the weight shifted, I can turn the handlebars, I'm good. So yeah, this is what I mean when I say you have to base on what you're going to do, on what you feel. If the motorcycle feels like it's going to go that way, how do we make the motorcycle stand up? Right? And as soon as you do that, and you got to know how much to do it. Do it too much, now you might be on the other side. So again, input into the motorcycle what you feel. All right, and then lastly, guys, from a stop, I want you to make this turn and stop. You're going to notice a lot of exercises that I have out here, I have you come into a stop. Because the key is you need to be in control all the time. And a lot of times when people are making a turn, that's what the video was I just did about, and then somebody walks in front of them, bike goes down because they grab the front brake, they're stopping with the handlebars turn. They don't understand that all they needed to do was go back into the friction zone, straighten up the handlebars, and stop. But the biggest culprit of that is they didn't look before they even made that turn. Otherwise, they would have saw that and been ready for it. All right? So, turn, come to a controlled stop. Really? Straighten out. Stop. Nice and easy, and that's how your foot should go down. Any questions? Joel? Nice, Tom. Nice, Shane. Head and ice, head and ice. Good, 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 good. Very good. You're looking down. Head and ice, look where you want to go. You're still looking down, head and eyes up. Look at the camera. Nice and easy, good, good. Look it up, look at the camera, look at the camera. Not bad, not bad. He didn't lean, he didn't put a foot down. That's what I'm looking for. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. There we go. I gotta work on the throttle, keeping it loaded. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Head and eyes, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Rear brake, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, baby, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Why'd that drop?
I pulled the clutch.
There you go. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Head and eyes, look at the camera. Keep it loaded, rear brake. Nice. Good, good. Excellent, Megan, excellent, excellent. Excellent. Head and eyes, look at the camera, look at the camera. Not bad at all. Head and eyes, good, good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Excellent. Excellent. Good, head and eyes, head and eyes. Beautiful. So that whole time you're looking there. Head and eyes, look at the camera. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Good, head and eyes, good, head and eyes. Good job. Keep it loaded. I hear your throttle's low. Keep it loaded. Be in the friction zone. You'll be good. Head and eyes. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Back up, back up, back up. We can do it again.
I am no longer a 3.
We just got here, man. All right, preload that throttle. Keep it up. Listen to the throttle. Good. Head and eyes. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Keep looking at it. Yeah, as soon as you look at the camera, you squeeze the clutch in. Look at the camera.
I'm not as good as I thought I was.
Stop overthinking it, man. Easy, easy, easy. Nice and easy.
I'm going to walk it out of here.
Okay. There you go. Oh. Hey, Joel, next time, stop over there. Head and eye, straight up. Good. All right, look at the camera. Keep it loaded. Keep looking at it. Good. Rear brake, rear brake. There we go. Work it out, baby. Head and eyes, straight up. Good. Slow down. Slow down. Good. Keep it loaded. Stay at that speed. Come on. Head and eyes, turn the handlebars. Turn the handlebars. I know, it's tough, man. It's not going to happen overnight. Let's keep practicing it. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Make sure your throttle's loaded. Good. You can keep that foot down. Just keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Look at the camera. Okay, good, good, good. Excellent speed. Excellent speed. Head and eyes. Look at the camera. Keep looking at it. That happens. We're still good? Nice, Joel. Ah, white liners, right at the white line. That's right, work it out, Tom. Woo! You want your cup open?
Yeah.
That's a spit cup? Okay. All right, head and eyes. Good, keep it loaded. Beautiful. Keep it turned. Good, beautiful. No, you're good, we're not stopping yet. All right, head and eyes. Beautiful. All right, so yeah, I was just about to say, the issue we're having is keeping it loaded on this thing. Listen to that sound and keep it there. You got these tab performance, so I know you can hear it. All right, head and eyes. Look at the camera. Keep it loaded, it's too low. That throttle is too low. Come on back. Good, keep it right there. Good, good, good. Beautiful, keep going, keep it loaded. All right, you hear your throttle? It's low. We want to make sure it's elevated. There we go. Stay like that this whole turn. Drag that rear brake, head and eyes. Look at my camera. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Keep looking at it. Rear brake. Trust and believe, baby. There we go. All right, baby. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. All right, baby, all right. So as you're pulling up here, your throttle's too low. We're doing the same thing the same way all day. All right, head and eyes. Preload, keep it there, drag that rear brake. Head and eyes, look at the camera, you're looking down. No leaning, I don't want no lean. Turn him. Keep it, drive it up, pick up that foot. Open up the clutch. That was good, though, that was good.
Just say leave them down, I'll take the rest out.
All right, make sure you preload it and listen to it. Keep it there the whole time you're making this turn. You said I'm coming right for you, big guy. All right. Head and eyes. Good. All right, look at my camera, keep looking at it. Nice. No, we're not stopping yet. We're good. All right, head and eyes, look at my camera. No. Trust and believe, baby. All right, it's another 10. Preload, keep it right there as you go through here. Drag the rear brake, head and eyes, look at my camera. Let's do it. Head and eyes, turn it. Come on back. All right. Preload the throttle and keep it there. You turn your head, I'm guaranteeing you, man, you change these handlebars, what a difference it's going to make. Because this doesn't feel comfortable at all turning like this. Your elbow is right into your body. 10, 12 inches. Look at the camera. Good. Friction zone. Rear brake. No, it's fine. Just make sure when you start, make sure you're in the friction zone, keep it loaded, the whole turn, keep it loaded. Head and eyes, look at my camera, rear brake, drag it. Good, keep it loaded. Listen to that sound, keep it, rear brake. Head and eyes. He didn't turn his head once. He's looking down the whole time. All right. Make sure you keep it loaded in here. Drag that rear brake. What are you looking at down there? Exactly. Good. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Come on back. Your brain said turn. Your arm said nah. Huh? Your brain said turn. Your arm said nah.
Yeah, exactly.
Trust and believe. Head and eyes, you're looking down. You're looking down the whole time. I know it feels weird. All right, head and eyes, look at my camera.
is all about core strength, right? And like,
No.
how much is your?
You could be weak as ever, because all you're using is the throttle, clutch, and the rear brake.
I mean, when you're talking about shifting at this, you're shifting.
You don't have to shift. Not for this.
No?
Shifting is when you're leaning. We're straight up. Head nods. Look at my camera. Ready? One. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Back it up. Right there, you felt, oh crap, squeeze the clutch in. Trust and believe, baby. You can start wherever you want. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Just like you were starting over there. Head nice. Trust and believe. Good, good. Keep it loaded. Keep it off. Can you guys hear me? Okay. When you're approaching this U-turn, this turn, I'm talking about when you're doing it not from a stop. The speed that you're going and when you're approaching it, try to keep that speed. A few of you guys, the speed's perfect. It just makes everything so much easier. If you're going too fast, remember, speed makes you have to react to everything quicker, right? It makes everything feel tighter. All right? Drag that rear brake, keep it loaded, listen to your throttle, and trust and believe. All right? All right. Now we're going to stop and then stop. Beautiful. 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 Don't look down. Camera. Keep looking at it. Straighten out. Come to a stop. Out. Effing standing. Nice, Shane. All right. Keep it loaded, baby. Head nice. Start it over. That happens. It happens. Come on back. Head nice. Head nice. Good, good. Happens. Keep it loaded, baby. Straighten out, straighten out. Not bad though, not bad. Head 9, coming to a stop. Keep it loaded, trust and believe, open up that clutch. California is in the house. All right, stop. Okay, back up. So what you're doing, Josh,
Yes, sir.
You're waiting too long to turn. That's why you're right here. Start your turn earlier, and then it won't seem so tight. Good. Head nice. Turn. Turn. You're good. Keep it turn. Keep it turn. Keep it turn. Trust and believe. Keep it turn. Keep it loaded. There we go. Got some cheering going on. I love it. All right. Head and eyes. Look at that camera. Coming to a stop over here. Start over. And 10 push-ups.
Oh, shit.
All right. Head nice. Head nice. Head nice. Come to a stop. Straighten out. There we go.
I was trying to work it out. I got it to like full lock, and then I think there was something where I like freaked because I'm like, I'm in full lock.
Yeah.
What could I have done like different?
The only thing that happened is you were almost standing still at a point, and then the bike felt like it was going to fall to the right, and you didn't trust and believe. So, but also you started your turn late. That's what I just told him. Yeah. You can start turning about right here, because the goal is to be kind of in the middle of this lane, not right here. That's the goal. All right, let's see what you got. Looking good. Head and eyes. Turn it. Okay, that's okay. Woo!
Right side's my better side.
Good, that's coming up next. Good, good. All right, make sure you keep it loaded. Trust and believe. Head and eyes, look at that camera. Keep looking at my camera. Don't look down. Good. Drag the rear brake. Drag the rear brake. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Woo! That's right. Trust and believe, baby. That's what I like. I thought for sure he was going to put a foot down, and he did. And that's what I like to see. Every time you say that, you don't hit him. Stop. Excellent. All right, head and eyes. Make sure you turn it early enough. Hold on.
Did I turn late last time?
Yeah. That's what's pushing you out so wide too, because you're turning late. Turn early enough where you don't turn too early, but early enough.
So turn like at the cone.
Yeah, and you're already over here, so you got you can turn earlier. Head and eyes. Look at that camera. Keep looking at it. Good. Keep looking at it. Turn. Turn. Why'd it drop?
I didn't let the clutch out.
Exactly. You actually pulled it in. All right, let's do it. Head and eyes. There we go. We're always doing it. All right, coming to a stop over there. Looking good, man. Looking good. Looking really good. Head and eyes. Beautiful. Coming to a stop. Head and eyes. Don't stop with the handlebars, turn. All right. Now you don't want to turn this motorcycle. You just don't want to turn it.
Yeah.
All right, but just turn it, man. And again, I don't care. You're not putting your foot down. I'm fine with that. All right. If you feel, uh-oh, so open up the clutch. I don't care if you take out those cones. All right, but we're stopping over here. Head nod. Near the camera. Easy, easy. There we go. Come to a stop. Straight up and down. Whoa, you blew the stop sign. License and registration. Go ahead, man. All right, this is it. We're coming to a stop.
We'll stop it.
Right over here.
Should I start at a lock? At a wheel lock? Or no, I'm turning as I go. I shouldn't start at a lock.
If you start at a lock, you're going to hit that. But if you want to do that, if you want to start at a lock, just start from closer up. Oh, okay. Good, good, good. Keep it loaded. Trust and believe. Open up that clutch. All right. See, my cones are tough. I just don't like being stared at. Nice. Head and eyes, straight through, straight through. The only reason you're that far into it because you're turning late. That's the only reason you're that far. You can turn earlier. Nice, Shane. Head and eyes is excellent. All right, good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Trust and believe, baby. Head nice. Head nice. Look at the camera. Keep it loaded. Good. Keep it loaded. Good job. Turn it, baby. Turn it. Turn it. Keep it turned. Keep it turned. Good. Good job. Good. Look at my camera. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Go to it. Woo! Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, this is your best side. Show them how it's done. Beautiful. Head and eye, start to turn. Don't lean, don't lean. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Head and eyes, look at the camera, look at the camera. Keep it, watch that foot, watch that foot. All right. Woo!
Do exactly what I want.
Keep it loaded, baby. There we go, good, 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 good. Excellent. Don't lean, you're leaning. All right. As soon as you see speed, you're going to see lean. Good. Don't lean, straight up. Nice and easy. Very nice. See, he came at a good speed, and then he slowed down nice to make that turn. Straight up. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Trust and believe, trust and believe. Slow down, slow down. Good, head and eyes, keep it loaded. Rear brake, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. There we go. You looked at it, that's why you hit it. He looked at it and went right to it. Can you all hear me? Yep. Okay. So by now you should know if you're better going right or going left. Listen, guys, when you're going through here, if you're turning your handlebars like this, you're hitting your brake like this, anything you're doing herky-jerky, it's just making that whole experience worse. Okay, so just smooth it out, take it easy, and some of you guys are turning, and I can clearly see if you just turned a little bit more, you're in the middle of that lane, which is really your goal, all right? Lastly, keep in mind, guys, we're practicing all day today. The reason why we did short starts and stops is so when you're doing something like this, when one person goes, you move up. We're not duck walking out here. That includes if we're doing it with one foot. We're not doing that. As soon as your motorcycle starts to move, pick up your foot and do the slow ride to the next thing, smooth stop. You're practicing it all day, all right? Because it's always relevant. Any questions? All right, doing it from a stop now. Looking good, looking good. Nice. And with you're just starting your turn too late. That's why you're all the way over there. Now right here, you're past the white line. So you're gonna, oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, you might have to start where you turned already. Okay. Head and eyes. Good, keep it straight up. Easy, easy. Straight, good, 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 good. Nice job. Nice, Shane. Work it out. Keep it loaded. This throttle's too low. I see your whole engine shaking. Preloading. Keep it up there. Keep it right there. Look at my camera. Keep it right there. Good. Trust and believe. Keep it loaded. Woo, you're doing it from here, huh? Yeah. All right. Head nice. Look at my camera, don't look away from it. Where are you looking at right now?
My RPM.
Don't look at it, just listen to it. Listen to it, that's good. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right. Head and eyes. Good, keep it loaded, start turning. Start turning. It happens. Look at my camera, keep looking at it. Good, good, good. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Straight up, baby. All right, looking good. Keep looking at my camera, head nice. Rear brake, easy, easy. All right. Head and eyes, look at my camera, keep it loaded. Drag the rear brake. Turn, turn. 10 push-ups. Good, head and eyes, head and eyes. Keep it loaded. All right, head and eyes. Good. Outstanding. much.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab something to eat and I'm gonna come back.
Thanks, man.
No problem. You want anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you. All right, looking really good, Jimmy. Really good. Excellent. Excellent. All right, this is it, baby. I feel it. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded, baby. Keep it loaded. All right, I'll take it. Got some lean there because he started out with speed, but baby steps. All right, let's do it. I feel it, man. The last one was good. Head and eyes. Slow down, slow down. Keep it loaded. Good, good. Oh, man, you had it. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Speed is always going to push us out wide. After you stop over here, brake. Beautiful. After you stop over here, brake. Nice. After you stop over here, take a break. Head nice. Keep it loaded, straighten out. Good. After you stop, brake. Nice, Shane. All right, that last one was good. Same thing, stop, and you can take a break. Head nice. Head nice. Keep looking. That's okay, it's a balance thing, it happens. Head nice. Keep looking. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Come to a stop, straighten out. Excellent. Woo! All right, you're coming to a stop and you can take a break. Keep it loaded, head nice. Good, turn it, head and eyes. Keep it loaded, trust and believe, trust and believe. All right, take a break. Even as he's pulling away, his throttle is chug-a-lugging. That's going to continue to be a problem out here. Got to concentrate on that sound, get that preloader. After this, take a break. Turn it. Good. Keep it right there. Keep it turned. Keep it turned. Straighten out. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. All right, stop and then take a break. Head nice. Head nice. Straighten out before you stop. There we go. All right, stop, then take a break. Nice. All right, you're gonna stop over here and then take a break. Head nice. Keep it loaded, good, turn, keep it turned, keep it turned. All right, you straightened out, come to a stop. All right, take a break. All right, stop over there and then take a break. Good, good. That's right, work it out, baby. Good job. Come to a stop and then you can take a break. Head nice. Good job. All right, come to a stop and then you can take a break. Head nice. Head nice. Excellent job. Excellent job. Beautiful.
I don't want another ticket. I gotta stop.
Huh?
I've got to stop. I don't want another ticket.
Yeah, stop right here. And then you can take a break. Beautiful. And last but not least, all right, all eyes are on you, no pressure. Come to a stop, then take a break. Good, slow down, slow down. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, all right, guys. We're gonna move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine. All right, guys, welcome to exercise number 5, single serpentine. So as I was stating during the break, now I want you to lean. I bet you don't give it to me, some of you at least, okay? This exercise, believe it or not, I never really knew the importance of this. It just seems fun, and that's why I like doing it. That's why a lot of people like doing this, and that's why they like doing it like they're on a ski slalom, like this, right? But that's not what I want you to do. I want you to do this leaning the motorcycle. The only way you're gonna be able to lean the motorcycle here is to slow down and go out wide. I don't want you hugging the cones. That's why I invested in taller cones, so that your saddlebags are not just clearing them. Okay, so you see how my motorcycle is? See how wide it is out? That's how I kind of want you to be like that on every turn. Start wide, start close to this cone, come out, head nod, you're looking ahead the whole time. Now when you guys do this, you're gonna be coming this way. The gate is up there. I forgot to tell you guys, if you see 2 cones right next to each other, that's an exit and or an entrance. So that's where you guys are gonna start. I'm gonna be right here behind this camera unless I need to come from behind it. If you don't wanna look at the camera, look at me. If you don't wanna look at me, I don't know what to tell you. Just don't look down at the cones, okay? I feel like the cones are higher, so it's solving one problem and maybe causing another. It's easier for you to look at it, all right? Dipping, diving, swinging, swaying, head and eyes straight ahead. Stay in the friction zone. Now this exercise, you can go in and out of the friction zone if you want. Use the rear brake if you want. If you don't need it, you don't need to use it, all right? But don't do this straight up. I don't want to see you guys doing this. I want you to lean now, okay? Because at the end of the day, the guy I was talking about that rear-ended me, if he was practicing emergency braking, at least he could have stopped his motorcycle, which he should have been able to stop. But even if he was going so fast or looked too late to be able to stop, if he was practicing this exercise, he would have had the presence of mind to swerve. But when you don't know that, like I said earlier, you're gonna panic, squeeze, and hope for the best. And that's what he did, and the best didn't work out. Right into the rear end of me. So I'm gonna, right into the rear end of my motorcycle. So, not that there's anything wrong with that. So, if you watch Seinfeld, you know what I'm talking about. So, I'm gonna go through here going there, and then I'm gonna go through going back, and then you guys are gonna do it. We're probably only gonna have to do it one time. And then after that.
First gear all the way?
Excellent question. His question was, are we in first gear the whole time? Yes. You're in first gear for everything out here, for the most part. Right? And now some people have motorcycles that work better in second gear. None of us have those kind of motorcycles out here. So that's why we always make sure we're in first gear, because that's where we're staying. Any other questions? No such thing as a dumb question. What's the speed? Good question. Remember, I show you guys everything I do out here. I'm between 6 and 10 miles per hour. Except for 4, I'm between 1 and 3. So if you're going through here, I tell people all the time, you're not going to get no wind roll therapy while you're out here practicing. If you feel wind, you're going too fast. Unless the wind's blowing like it is now, it feels good. So if you're going through here, let's suppose you're going 7 miles per hour, but you see you're coming up on this next cone too quick, you're going to slow down to 6, maybe 5. So everything always depends, right? Nothing is concrete. I'm sorry, yes, the cones are 15 feet apart. Yeah. eyes, straight ahead. Doesn't have to be that extreme, but what I do, but I just want to make sure that you are leaning the motorcycle. Remember, even when you guys were in exercise number 4, some of you guys, you would turn the handlebars, and if I say head and eyes, you look at the camera, and then you look down. Remember one of the C's, consistency. So when you turn your head and your eyes, making a turn, I want you to consistently look. When your handlebars are turned in that exercise, keep them turned consistently. And lastly, keeping it loaded is being consistent. Keep that throttle loaded. Now you hear me, I'm flipping the throttle and stuff in there. That's because I'm going in and out of the friction zone. But you can stay in the friction zone, keep it right where it is, and just go through that exercise. Okay? Any other questions?
What is your focal point as far as how many cones away you look?
My focal point is that camera. My peripheral vision picks up everything else. Once I clear one cone, I know where the other one is. Pretty much, if I keep the same speed and the same motion, I'm good. I could do it all day, right? Because nothing's changing. Everything is the same, 15 feet, right? My speed's staying the same. But if I see, I'm going a little bit too fast, I'm already covering the rear brake, I'm good. Or I could just come out, just open up, pull a clutch in a little bit. Anything else?
Yeah, are those zombie baffles?
Oh man, you got to start watching the channel, man. Look at my hat.
I did. Yeah, I know.
But yeah, yes, they're zombie.
They're zombie, not me.
But this has a stage 3 in it, so it's a little. It's not just some slip-ons. It's the tab headers. It's everything. Anything else? And I told my wife, I said I got to start practicing on my Road King some more. But I said if I'm going out to Texas, I got to bring Valiant because people want to hear it. So okay, now I'm gonna be doing some extra revving that you said that. All right. Just wait over there. All right, Shane and Joel were practicing this earlier today, so.
Oh, okay.
Good. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. He made the adjustment. He was going too fast. Slow down. Just knowing what to do when you need to do it is good. Stop looking at my cones. He's looking at every cone. Work it out, baby. Work it out.
Yeah, going back. Do it again. Oh, it's on.
There you go. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Look at me. Good. Good. See that head under eyes? Straight ahead. Beautiful.
No, don't worry, he's got more than one cone.
Damn it, I forgot to spray these. Excellent, excellent. Head and eyes. You look like your head and eyes were straight ahead. Good. Head and eyes, straight ahead. You're looking at every cone. Good.
I know. Sometimes you want to smack him. Dip, man, dip. Give space.
You're hugging the cones. You're hugging the cones. All right, that's a new record.
I told him to put those pegs in.
Head and eyes, head and eyes. But you know what? My pegs are out all the time. It's just a matter of going wide enough. Head and eyes. Thank you to Tom. Oh, see? Starting out wrong already. Hugging the cones. You're hugging the cones. Go out wide. There you go. You're into strong. You're into strong. All right. Joshua and Tom helping out, picking up the cones. I appreciate it. That's right. Dip it. There we go. Go out wide. Good. Good. Nice and smooth. Go out wide. Dip it. Dip it. Dip it. Dip it. Dip it. Rear brake. Use that rear brake. Gotta go a little slower. That's the only thing. It's impossible to turn the handlebars if you're going too fast, because speed makes your handlebars straighten out. If you want to. Okay. So you named every cone as you were going by it. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Do it again. Yeah, if you want to do it again, do it again. Start on the opposite side where you started before. Good. Good. Go out wide. Go out wide. Good. Very nice. Very nice. So I was planning on just going through this once, but they want to do it again, so absolutely. Do it again. Especially if you didn't do it clean. I understand. Nice, Shane. Slow down. Going too fast. Too fast. Just slow down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, you were just going too fast. That's all. Everything else looks good. Even the turn you're making to approach it looks beautiful. Go out wide, go out wide. Lean it. Lean it. Good. Go out wide, lean it. There we go. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Going too fast, going too fast. Too much speed. See, people want to come in here and go fast. Nice. Slow down. Go out wide, go out wide, go out wide. Wide, lean, go out wide. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Good, good. Beautiful, beautiful. Good, lean it. Good, lean it. Head and eyes, straight ahead. There we go, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Lean it, baby, lean it, lean it. Slow down, you straight up. You gotta go out wider, go out wider. You know I ain't gonna be able to sleep with this.
Yeah, I figured as much. That's why I showed him real good.
Very nice. Head and eyes. Look at the camera. Straight ahead. Go on wide. 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 There we go. Lean it. There we go. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Going too fast. Going too fast. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Nice. See the fluidity? That's what we need. Fluidity. Show the motorcycle who the boss is. That's what I'm talking about. Just like that. Good. Head and eyes. Straight ahead. Nice. Very nice, Tom. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Good. Lean it. Go out wide. Go out wider. Good. Lean it. Lean it. Keep it loaded. Good. Straight ahead. Head and eyes. Good. Lean it. Lean it. There we go. Slow down. Good. There we go. All right, now we're cooking with grease. Good. You're looking at my cones. You should be looking at my camera. Keep it loaded, baby. Keep it loaded. There we go. Head and eyes. Straight ahead. Straight ahead. Thanks, Tom. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. All right. So you guys see now that exercise. What did I say at the start? People want to fly through there. Whee! Because it just feels like so much fun. But the problem is, the faster you go on your motorcycle, the harder it is to turn the handlebars. And I want you to manipulate the motorcycle. And you can't really do that going fast. So that's why some of you guys are just, you're hugging the cones. You don't have an option to hug them because you can't go out wide and turn. So, but all in all, excellent job. Again, that's very easy to set up and practice that if you want. And of course, we don't come out here to hit cones, but it's not a big deal hitting cones. All right, learning experience. Any questions on that? Good, just excellent job. All right, exercise number 6, guys, infamous U-turn. I do like the fact that I got some like artwork on the ground here. All right, this is 27 feet wide. If you're going to use all 27 feet, if we're making a left U-turn, you're going to come in over here, past this line, have at it. If you're going to be like Joel, Tom, and others, and you want to challenge yourself further, this is the 18-foot box. 18 feet or less in here. Now, if you're freaked out by cones, and you still want to try it, first I'm going to say you shouldn't be freaked out by it because you shouldn't be looking at them anyway. You should be looking at my camera, right? Just pass this line and go for it. If you're a little bit over the line, at least you don't have any cones to hit. But you know that you made the U-turn in a specific whatever, right? Okay. Now, I know there are some people here that said this is my biggest nemesis right here, the U-turn, right? Please keep in mind, there is nothing different that we're doing. I want you to do the same thing. So as you're approaching this U-turn, whatever speed you're at, I'm not talking about if you're going too fast, but whatever speed you're at, by the way, in the single serpentine, there was a couple of you guys that were going too fast. Scratch that. You were going fast. And right before doing something, you slowed down. I love seeing that. You might think I want to see everything done perfectly, but believe it or not, I love to see when it's imperfect and watch you work through it, because that's how we grow as motorcycle riders, right? The other misconception is when you see the single serpentine, there are a lot of people that it looks like they're going really fast because they're so fluid, right? Tell me your name again. Lanny. Yeah, Lanny. Megan. It looks like she's flying. Looks like he's flying. He's not. It's the fluidity that makes it look that way because it's so smooth. So again, if you keep your throttle and your clutch smooth, everything else should be smooth. You get into trouble when you start messing with stuff. So when you're approaching here, 6, 7, if you want to look at your speed, if you have a digital speedometer, on the approach, fine. But then that's enough because there's a lot of you guys doing this. Wherever you are, stay there. Head and eyes, handlebars, lean. You don't have to lean a lot, but your throttle and your clutch, keep it where it is. If you need to drag the rear brake just in that moment, drag it. You don't need to drag it approaching, but if you want to, that's fine. And hold the turn. Head and eyes, look at my camera. Hold the turn. Don't do this. Hold the turn. And when you get out, when you get here, straighten out. I don't want to see you guys making U-turns and ending up facing this way, because in that moment, you're not in control. You need to be going straight. That's the U-turn. And that includes if you're doing it here, in this box. Secondly, when you go to make the U-turn, commit to the lean right away. Don't do one of these U-turns, but I see people come in and they start doing a turn like this. They're straight up. Then they look and see, oh man, look how close I am to that cone. And now they want to lean. They just made that scarier because now you have to lean more. Commit to the lean right away. Any questions on that? First time we go through here, we're just going to make a left U-turn. Second time, I'm going to have you stop right here. And we're going to make a U-turn from a stop. Not nothing crazy. You don't have to do it from there. You can go straight first and make the U-turn. This is simulating pulling up to a turning lane. This traffic is still going. There's an island here. You need to make a U-turn. I have to do that every time I go to Harley Davidson in Savannah. There's no reason why when you make that U-turn, I'm making a U-turn into a road with 2 lanes. So there's no reason to be in the shoulder on that lane when you make, or what if you make that U-turn and the furthest lane is under construction? I guarantee you that turn with the lane, with the space of that island included, is less than 27 feet. But it's not a lot less. There's not a lot more, I should say, if it is more. So this is plenty of space. So if you see you are just making this U-turn, 2 things. Watch the video. That's the advantage you guys have. You get to watch this. Another perspective is it works wonders. But you might be beating yourself up because you just made it, but meanwhile you're this far off the line making it. Right? Whatever you give up here, it's gonna catch you over there. That's true with a lot of the stuff we got coming up. Any questions? And lastly, you're gonna stop, make a U-turn, and stop. Always under control. That's what we're doing out here. Okay? And then we'll do it going right. Any questions? I'm gonna demonstrate it and then we're gonna do it. All right, so I like this speed. I'm gonna stay at this speed. Head and eyes. Also, guys, I don't want momentum U-turns in here. I don't want to see you come in here and swoop through a U-turn. The friction zone should be pulling you through this U-turn, just like it should be doing with all these exercises, the friction zone, not momentum. Now, if you come in here and you go too slow, I'm gonna tell you, you're going too slow. Because remember, I told you, 6 to 10 miles per hour, you're good. Doesn't matter how much I lean this motorcycle within its limits. Doesn't matter how much I lean this motorcycle over at that speed. As long as I keep power going to the rear wheel. About 6 miles an hour. Now, if I go any slower, physics, it's going to fall. Right? So keep that in mind when you go in there. Damn, Robert had that thing leaned all the way over. Now leaned over that much, if I mess up just a little bit, it's going to fall. You don't have to worry about that in here. You saw that U-turn. I barely leaned and I barely turned the handlebars. You're not fully locking, none of that. And you should have no issues if you just stay in the friction zone, head and eyes, trust and believe, listen to the throttle. Where's he at? Right here. Yeah, that CVO, we got to make sure we listen to it with those tab performance. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Not leading a lot. And I'm watching my speed. If my speed's too high, it's going to push me out wide. And last. Head and eyes. And stop. Any questions? Joe, do it.
You gonna turn the camera on?
It's on. It's on. Yeah. Okay. You scared me. Nice. That's beautiful. I need head and eyes though. There we go, Shane. Why did that drop?
Sorry?
Why did it drop?
I lost power.
You lost power?
Well, no, I
You pulled in that clutch, exactly. Keep it loaded, baby. Trust and believe. Nice. Nice job, man. Nice job. Good. He was shaking his head because he hit this cone. I don't give a crap about that. Nice smooth U-turn. Nice. Good. Slow down. Good. All right. Head and eyes. Just turn the handlebars. Turn the handlebars. Try it again. All right, need some head and eyes from him. He's looking at those cones. That's why he's so tight on them. Head and eyes. Just work on those head and eyes. That's good. Good job, man. Head nice, head nice, head nice, head nice. You're looking over there the whole time. You got to look over here. Good job. Still rolling? All right, U-turn. Nice. All right, U-turn.
Almost.
You got to lean that bike to make that.
Oh, yeah.
See, this wind is concerning me with this umbrella. Nice, Shane. Nice. Ah. Had a nice. Had a nice. Had a nice. Head and eyes, no head and eyes. Good. Beautiful. All right, let's do it, baby. Too much speed, too much speed. He started out too fast, then he corrected it, but then when he got here, instead of him keeping the clutch in to bring the motorcycle in, he got back into the throttle, pushed him back out. So in that moment, not in control. We want to be in control at all times. At the line. All right, U-turn. Head nice. Good. Having the proper protection on your motorcycle, it's essential. Why'd that bike drop, Josh?
I want to say no head and eyes, and not enough power.
Power. Remember, head and eyes ain't gonna make it drop. When you were leaning, you were looking like this, but if you had power, that doesn't matter. It would have just took you through. And you actually leaned more than you had to.
I'm
But
trying to hit that 18.
ah, okay, okay. Now I know. We're gonna go through this together. I don't want you to worry about leaning. I just want you to go slow. I want you to turn the handlebars and keep them turned. Okay, we're doing the slow race. It's race. We're doing the slow ride, but we're turning. That's the only difference. You ready? All right, let's do it. Slow ride. Good. Slow down. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Keep it loaded. Turn the handlebars. Turn them. Turn them. Turn them. Turn them. Keep them turned. Keep them turned. Good. But we got to stop introducing speed, because as long as he has power going to the rear wheel and he's allowing too much power to go to the rear wheel, that turn is just going to stay wide and get wider and wider. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Good. Nice. All right, head and eyes. Don't forget about your head and eyes. Huh?
Let me know when you're ready.
Good, man.
Ready for greatness?
You're good, man. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good. It's 10 push-ups.
I know. Caught me, didn't you?
I can tell by the way the bike brakes.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Show them how it's done. Good. Good, good. You're good. All right, so the last time you did this, your head and your eyes weren't on my camera, and you were just continually increasing speed. That's what took you out so wide. Good. Keep it loaded, head and eyes. Too much speed, but that's good. The speed's making them feel more comfortable. All right, come to a stop, and then, and then set up to make the right ones. Nice. Beautiful. All right, come to a stop. All right, you're coming to a stop over here. Come to a stop. There you go. Oh, I know. What are you apologizing for?
Oh, you see me out there practicing. I can do it. I don't know if it's a cone or what I'm watching.
Well, you're trying to do it in 18 feet, right?
And I have been like 20 times over there.
You just got to lean the bike more. You're trying to do it straight up, and then at the end, now lean it. Commit to the lean right away, and you'll be fine. Come to a stop. Nice. Come to a stop. Nice, Shane. Nice. All right, come to a stop. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, come to a stop. You're doing great today, man. Nice. Come to a stop. I didn't mean come to a stop right here.
Oh, I see. Oh, I thought you meant, oh, no.
Shut it off.
Oh, okay.
Head and eyes, look at my camera and keep it loaded. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. There we go, easy on that rear brake.
It's gonna take off on it.
All of a sudden, I appreciate the breeze, but. All right, come to a stop over here. Head and eyes. Head and eyes, good, good, good. Come to a stop. Nice. All right, coming to a stop over here. Much better. All right, come to a stop.
Ready?
Yep. Very nice. All right, coming to a stop over there. Now what you're doing is when you make this turn, you got a lot of speed and then you keep that speed. That's why it's pushing you out wide. Head and eyes. All right, much better. All right, come to a stop. There we go. Beautiful. Come to a stop, then right turns next. Nice. All right, let's try that again. Nice and easy. So whenever you're going slow, you don't like it, so you go fast. Just stay at one speed. Don't worry about it. As long as you got power to the rear wheel, you're going to be fine. All right, let's try it. Preload. Slowly release the clutch. Preload. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Turn the handlebar. Slow down, slow down. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. All right, we're getting there. It's getting better. Getting better. All right. Come to a stop and then right turns next. Nice, baby. All right, that's 10 push-ups. Come to a stop. So right there, you're leaning the bike with no power. Follow those first 5 steps, you'll be fine. Now start from right here. Just turn the handlebars. There we go. You don't have to lean. I don't care if you hit the cones. Let's just get this down. Good. Slowly release the clutch. Rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded.
All right, now I'm at a 1. I went from 3 to now to 3, and now I'm...
Oh, don't worry about the rating. Left hand on right, right on left. All right, come to a stop. He's getting a ticket. Okay, keep going, keep going. Slow down, turn the handlebars, keep it loaded. Keep good, you're good. Pick that foot up. Rear brake. Good, good, good. Get in there, baby. It's getting there. Straight through. Straight through. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Hi, George.
The wind kind of calmed down.
George. It's
Nice to meet you, George.
See you, George.
Thanks, Joe. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, yeah. Good. Nice. I'm gonna have to go back to the small one.
Yeah.
Nice. Good head and eyes. You're good, man, you're good. Good head and eyes, too. Josh is beating himself up every time he don't do it perfect, but he's good. There we go. Woo-wee. Good. Keep that speed. Come on. Come on. Turn. Keep the speed. Rear brake. Good. Head and eyes. Keep the speed. Keep the speed. Watch that foot. Put it back up. Put it back up. There we go. All right. Go back around. Trust and believe, baby. All right, straight through. All right. Nice. All right, U-turn. U-turn. All right, looking good. U-turn. right, U-turn. Keep it loaded. There we go. The throttle's sounding much better. All right, U-turn, looking good. Nice, U-turn. All right, he's looking at my cones and not my camera. There you go. He's ready to get back into the speed too quick, and that's why he's so close to those cones. All right, U-turn, looking good, man, looking great. Very nice. No, you didn't stop yet, right?
No, not
Yeah, okay, yeah. Head and eyes, look at my camera. There we go. All right, looking good. And stop beating yourself up, man. You're doing fine. Doing more than fine. No, you're not stopping. There we go. All right, U-turn. U-turn. Keep it loaded, baby. Good. Slow down. Keep it loaded. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Good. Cover that rear brake. Head and eyes. Turn the handlebars. Keep it loaded. Use the rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Your throttle's too low. And then you're done. You can take a break. Come to a stop, and you can take a break. Nice. All right, come to a stop, and you can take a break. Nice. Looking good, man, looking good. All right, come to a stop over there and then take a break. You're looking good, man, you're looking really good.
Oh, God, man. Hope you didn't curse me.
Head nice. Nice. Stop and then brake. right, come to a stop and then you can take a break. Nice, Shane. Woo! Smooth, baby. Come to a stop, take a break. There we go. All right, come to a stop and you can take a break. Good job. All right, come to a stop and you can take a break. Looking good, man, looking really good. Oh, you ran the stop sign. It's always one. All right, finish big. Come to a stop and you can take a break. There we go. Woo! All right, come to a stop, take a break. RPMs are much better. Oh! Come to a stop and then take a break. All right. All right, come to a stop over there and then you can take a break. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good. Come to a stop over there and then take a break. Nice. All right, come to a stop over there and then you can take a break. Good. Head and eyes, keep it loaded. Good. Outstanding. All right, guys, I told you it was going to be a long one. Moving on, exercise number 7, figure 8. All right, guys, good job in that U-turn. Now, again, all of this stuff is just to give you an idea of what you need to practice on. Right? Some of you guys, when you were making the U-turn, you weren't committing to the lean right away. You're looking at the cones instead of looking at my camera. And some of you are doing a swooping U-turn. That's why you are line to line. If you just slow down a little bit, you'll be fine. Okay? But for the most part, outstanding. The RPMs, much better. Oh my God, much better. I already see the improvement. I hope you guys see it. Right? And if you don't, you go back and watch the video. You'll see. Some of us, like Josh. Josh is like, oh, damn. Because he clipped something or he didn't do something perfect. Don't be so hard on yourselves, all right? All right, any questions on the U-turn? Outstanding. That brings us to exercise number 7, the figure 8. Now, the advantage of this exercise is it's the same width as what we just did. 46 feet long. I gave you 6 extra feet longer than the parking spot bays. This is simple. This is the entrance. That's the exit. When you come in here, I want you to come for this corner. This is the last time you're going to come to this corner until you're leaving here, and that's the exit. Don't cut yourself short. Use all of the space that you need. I used to say have, but everybody doesn't need all of this. So if you need it all, use it all. If you start your turn here, as long as you don't have a problem leaning, you'll be fine. But whatever you gave up there, it's going to get you up here. So, that being said, head and eyes. See that green cone? Now, I'd prefer you look at that green cone. But I know it's already uncomfortable for you to turn your head, let alone me telling you to turn it like this. So, we're going to do it in increments. Green cone, head and eyes. Look at it. Hold this turn. When you get to 12 o'clock, look at that green cone. And that's what you're going for. Hold this turn. Hold it. When you get right here, don't start straightening out. Hold it. Hold it. Your goal is to be on this side of the green cone. If you're right here, no big deal. But you don't want to be all the way over here. Again, unless you have no problem leaning. Now, if you're worried about this transition, all I want you to do is come in, hold it, hold it, hold it, and I want you to go out on this side of the green cone. At least we can get half of the figure eight if you're not ready for the whole thing. Okay? But if you are, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition, head and eyes, green cone. Use all the space you need and hold this turn. Don't do this. Hold it. 12 o'clock, look at that green cone and go for it. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition, do the same thing again. And then go out. Remember, we're doing a fat 8. A fat 8 is going side to side. Skinny 8, you will be going for the corners. We're not going for the corners. Go for that corner. That's it. Any questions? Now I'm going to run through it. Remember, watch your speed. If you're going too fast, you're going to make this way tighter than it has to be. And if you're going too fast, it's going to push you long. 9 times out of 10, you're not going to make this turn. So when I go through here, listen to my throttle. Remember, that stays the same. Everything stays the same. You don't have to change anything. And I'm going to start it out wide, and then I'm going to do it in 4 parking spaces. The only thing that's going to change is I'm going to lean more, and I'm going to turn my handlebars more. But everything as far as my clutch, my throttle, exactly the same. I do appreciate the breeze. The umbrella doesn't. Listen to my throttle. Head nice, hold it, head nice, hold it, hold it, hold it. Oh. Use all the space you need, hold it. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Hold it, transition. Ka-ching! Did you guys hear my throttle go down when I was going through that? That was really low too. Beautiful. Good. Brand new motorcycle rider. Brand new motorcycle. Outstanding. I remember Tom sent me a video of him doing U-turns on a narrow street in the alley. Look at him now. Nice practice. Good, good. Yep, yep. Same thing that happened in that U-turn, the clutch. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He said one thing about these Indians, that clutch handle just doesn't feel good. That's been my experience too. really, it's only been my experience with the Challenger and the Pursuit. The Chieftain, and those other models. That's the coolest thing I've ever seen. She took one hand off the handlebar, put one foot out. I told you, no tricks out here. I got it. I got it. Is it off? It's still on. Okay. Right there.
It's the worst kickstand ever.
That's the coolest. I mean, I've never seen anybody drop their motorcycle that cool. It was like, I don't know. I can't wait to go back and watch that. That thing still recording? Why did that fall? All right. Power to the rear wheel. But it looked like you just gave up.
I just knew it was going, so I wasn't going to try it. Next one.
Take a break. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes, look at me. Come on, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Oh, you had it. Keep it going, keep going. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Hold it, keep it loaded. Transition. Good, head and eyes. My response time was horrible.
Left turns, man.
My response time was horrible. This is gonna be tight. There we go. Hold it.
Hey, that was close. Trust and believe, Robert. Just trust and believe. Right?
Yeah, there you go.
Come on, you little. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's try it again.
I was saying that's gonna be tight, and you knocked that out. Nice. See, speed is good coming in. Nice and fluid. Very nice. Take a break. He didn't go at the exit? Can't give him a ka-ching. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. I give him kudos for even trying. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Good. Hold it. Transition. Good, good. That's a problem many people wish they had. Getting stuck in a turn. Good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. He's okay. See how he rolled? That's how he's supposed to fall.
Did I do it right?
Yeah, that's how he's supposed to fall.
Okay, let's try that again.
You were looking good. Why'd it go down?
Not enough preload for sure.
That's it. Good. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Good, good. Head and eyes. Look at me. Transition. Keep it loaded. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Look at the exit. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Take a break. Good, 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 good. Transition. You got to get your eyes up. I'm going like this, you don't see me. Good. So you slow down when you needed to. I was just going to say it's going too fast. Take a break. Deep enough into that circle. So he's right back where he was. But he's good. Transition. Transition. No, you're good. But what happened is, when you went back around, I said, good, you're going to go deeper. But you stayed kind of in the same place. You still made that turn, but looking good. You got to make sure you use all the space that you got, that you need.
Is it do both ways? Or that's kind of...
No, yeah. 1, 2, and then out. Take a break. All right, keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Good, good. Come to me. Keep it loaded. What's going on with these left turns? Like as soon as you go for it, you get spooked and you pull the clutch in. Take a break, take a break. Going too fast, too much speed. Good, good. There we go. He's doing swooping U-turns. Had an eye, look at the gate. That's why you're so wide, you're going too fast. There we go. Had an eye, had an eye. Look at the exit. Yeah, take a break, baby, take a break. Excellent. Take a break. That's the exit. Right there, right there. Ah! Can't give him a ka-ching. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. It's always an Indian trying to hit me. Good, good, good. Always. A challenger. A good thing he was controlled, came to a controlled stop, straightened out his handlebars. Straightened out. I don't know why. You straightened out. Instead of coming here, you straightened out.
I looked at the cone.
Take a break. Hold it. Oh, head and eyes, head and eyes. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Take a break, take a break. All right, guys. We'll move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. One more try.
Turn your head the other way now.
Yep.
Too late. Keep going. Don't stop.
Oh, he's good. He's good.
Going,
Keep it loaded.
All right, turn your head. Don't stop.
Yeah, he's done. All right, guys. Exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. Once again, a lot of things are going to be starting to sound the same. And I say this all the time. This is not rocket science out here. So you're going to hear the same things over and over. This exercise, very similar to what we just finished doing in the figure 8. When you guys pull in here, this is the entrance, all right? Notice my motorcycle's not facing like this. It's facing like this. When you come through this gate, I don't want you to go straight for the next gate. Now, some of us that are higher skills, no problem. Because if they come in this direction, head and eyes, they lean enough so that they're right here. Rather than if you don't lean a lot, and you come right for the gate, you're going to be all the way over here. And you still got to go through this gate. And that's what starts happening. So what I want you to do is, even if you can do it the first time you come through here, even if you don't have a problem going straight to it, come through, immediately dip to the right, right? Again, we're doing transitions, just like we did in the figure 8. Dip to the right, head and eyes, look at this gate. Now the green cones are just in case this is too tight for you. Then you're gonna go around the outside of the green cones. Nothing else changes. I still don't want you going straight for the gate, okay? Come in, dip, head and eyes. Look at this gate. So now, you're coming through this gate like this, not like this. When you get here, head and eyes, look at the gate you came from. Hold this turn. Figure 8 again, hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, handlebars. And I know some of you guys are gonna come through here. As soon as you get here, you're gonna be looking there. That's good, but I don't want you looking there. I want you looking where you came from. You're going to want to go straight for it. We're doing figure 8s, right? We're still in the mood. We didn't catch yours on camera, and you did an awesome one off camera, so now you can do it here. Hold it, head and eyes. Nothing else changes. Guys, watch your speed. If you're going too fast, you're just making everything tighter, right? Speed also makes you have to make decisions quicker. Nice and easy, right? I'm going to run through it the way I told you to do it. Don't need speed. Remember, we don't need speed. We need power. Okay? When I come back, I'm going to do it going straight for the gate. It's just so much more work. It's not necessary. I'm tired. I know you guys are tired. This is why I tell people, if you come into a practice session, you coming from a distance and you rode, all right. There. Head and eyes. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Head and eye. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. So you see what I mean? It's way more work. I'm exhausted. Any questions? Keep your throttle steady.
Through the gate, not around it.
Through it. But if you need to go around it, go around it. Okay. You don't need to go around it. All right? And if you guys haven't noticed by now, if what you input into the motorcycle is smooth, if your throttle's smooth, your rear brake application is smooth, everything is smooth. When you start getting crazy, that's when the motorcycle starts getting crazy. All right, Joel. Nice. At no time are the handlebars straight. Nice. Very nice. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Nice and smooth. Look at the head, nice. Nice. Head nice. Look at the head, she's snapping it too. Going a little fast, so I was taking her out wide. She's good. Snap. I love it. She's sandbagging, she's sandbagging. Awesome, Shane. All right, we're looking good. All right, so he's going past the gate now. This is where it gets tighter and tighter. Not impossible. Good. There we go. That was nice. Held that nice. Set him up for the next one. Come on, we're there. We're there. Really? Really? So I said, awesome. Went out a little wide. Great. I said, this is it. He's there.
Yeah.
Turn that. Don't do it like that. Turn your, yeah, other way. Hands the other way. Right on left, left on right. Face the motorcycle. Face it. Yep. Pull, push. Oh, I should have put the kickstand down first. All right. Yeah, I think you said that's the end.
Yeah.
That was excellent, man. Good job.
Almost had.
As far as I'm concerned, you made it. It's right here. Because even when he went out, the gates were closing in on him. All he did was hold his transitions longer. Set him up. And at the end, he pulled that clutch in. Right here, the same thing. He's coming right at the gates. Oh, he missed the last one. See, I want him to hold that a little longer. There we go. That's a good one. Keep it loaded. Oh my God. So right there, right there, that was beautiful. Your transitions were like very nice. Then right here, you just pull the clutch in.
Yeah, I was.
But you were definitely being more aggressive, and it looks good, man.
Thank you.
Keep that up. Just keep it loaded. Now right here, yeah, he's just straight up. You got to lean the motorcycle in here. There you go. Lean it, head and eyes. Keep it loaded. He's past the gate that he's got to go through, so that's tough. It's tough. We got to lean the motorcycle some more. You're doing it straight up. That's why everything's getting tight.
I felt myself come off the throttle.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Keep it loaded, baby. Good correction. Dip it. It's that turn. I don't know what's going on with that turn. See, right from the start now wrong. So that first dip, they don't do that, everything else gets tighter. There we go. You were supposed to go through, yeah, go ahead. Okay, so the mistake most of you guys are making, if you do the first thing wrong, everything else gets tighter. So some of you guys are coming through this gate and you're just doing a leisurely dip and then you're right here. I want you to come all the way over here. Come through that gate and come all the way over here. And then when you get to the next gate, I want you to do the same thing. Don't come through here and just go like this. Come all the way over. I want you dipping the motorcycle, right? Lean. That's what I want. And I'm gonna get that. If you do that, you're gonna be able to go here nice and easy. It's gonna make this so much easier. You're trying to do this straight up. It makes it harder. Not impossible. All right. Go in there and dip it. And secondly, don't make your transitions lazy. Transition, head nods, transition. If you turn slow, you're losing space. Head nods, transition. And if you're going too slow, that transition is going to feel harder. Don't go too fast, don't go too slow. Split the difference. Green cones. Go around the green cones. That includes this one. Preload, preload. Slow down, slow down. Head and eyes, turn it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Transition, hold it, turn it, turn it, turn it. Just line up in front of the Snowman.
Oh, I think I knocked one over.
No, no, no. Nice. Look at those transitions. Uh-oh. I'm going to stop saying nice. Beautiful. Good job, good job. clutch, man. And I know it's frustrating to him because he definitely has the skill to do it. There we go. Head and eyes, head and eyes. We can work on the head and eyes, but he's like a different rider. I know you're getting frustrated, man. See, he's going straight for the gate. So now this is going to be tight. If you don't hold that turn, everything gets tighter. All right, we got it here. Come on. Come on, baby. There we go. All right, that's okay. Stay with it. Good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good, Shane. CVO, baby. See, he went straight for the gate. Straight for the gate. So everything's tight now. That's 10 push-ups, and you're going straight for the gate. That's why that was happening. Everything got tight. All right, line up over there. We don't want to go straight for the gate. Dip, dip to the right. See, no dip. Going straight for the gate. So now everything's going to be tight. Good, good. There we go. No big deal. Use the outside cones, that's why they're there. Head nice. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Straight for the gate. Keep it loaded. Good. Good job.
Remember how long I struggled with that, Michael?
Yes, I do. And look how well you did it.
Really? He struggled with that?
Yes.
Oh, he's excellent.
He used to struggle, he couldn't get it.
He's excellent.
We kept working with him.
That's what I'm talking about. And a scrape for the end. All right, guys, moving on to the last numbered exercise, exercise number 9, Abominable Snowman. All right, guys, last numbered exercise, exercise number 9, Abominable Snowman. That went very well. As far as I'm concerned, that went very well. Now, when you're watching this 3 months from now, just kidding. Everyone said, "Oh my God," or anything like that. Bike went down. I don't know what the hell's going on. And you couldn't hear me, so anyway, what I love about this exercise is, in my opinion, there's something in here for everyone. So, almost everyone. We have 4 circles. I know if you look at it, sometimes it looks like it's confusing, and that's because I don't have it all coned off. Because remember, guys, I want you to feel confinement in the exercise, but I don't want you to feel claustrophobic. There's always an exit. There's a way to get out without hitting the cone. But even if you hit it, no big deal. The green cones just separate the circles. This is 27 feet wide. Remember, a 27-foot circle is tighter than a 27-foot box. All right? So most of you, this 27 feet, no problem at all. You can start right here and you'll still make it. But if this is tight for you, and this goes for all of the circles, if you're going to make a left turn in here, when you come in, don't start here. Put your wheel right here, just past 9 o'clock. And then hug these 2 cones. Now, I was doing the top of the Snowman wrong. I was still making it, but I was barely making it. Paul Harper, Pro Rider, watch one of his videos, told me where to put my wheels. A lot of the times it's not a skill thing, it's a wheel placement thing. Somebody tells you, here, just do this, put your wheel right there. Good. So that applies to everything in here. Put your wheel right here, hug these 2 cones, and then commit. Hold it. If all you're going to do is this, go around, go back out. This is your entrance and your exit. So however high you go up, you got to do it to come back. Okay? If you're going to keep going, come through here. Same thing. Where am I putting my wheel? Just past 9 o'clock. That was actually 3 o'clock. Hug 2 cones. Commit. Now, again, if you lean even a little bit, you're not going to have any issues. When you get up to that, if you choose to get up to the head of the Snowman, there's no margin for error there, right? You have to lean, you got to place your wheels in the right way. That's extreme. Again, it's not necessary. I know Joel's going to be up there. I know some people I'm going to mention, at least try it. That's fine. Just don't go out if it hit my camera. All right? Any questions? I'm going to run very quickly. And then, Joel, that's what I'm going to say. The same thing. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Listen to the throttle. Don't go too fast. Head and eyes. A lot of you guys are like, this the whole time. Well, you're looking at the cones. Come in. Hold it. Head and eyes. Use a little bit of rear brake if you need it. Come in. Hold it. Hold it. Commit. That's it. Joe, hold up. Any questions?
I noticed you're shifting your body in the transition.
Yeah, so balls on the tank is not something people say just because it sounds cool. It actually helps out. That's why you see these guys in competitions, the seat is like this high and it's way up. It helps you turn the, especially if you're having a reach issue. Now you guys with the low handlebars, you're not gonna have that issue. It's probably not advantageous for you to do that. But the more I counterbalance, remember I've been saying for the longest, my right turns are worse than my lefts. And I've already committed to the fact that that's the way it was always gonna be, because no matter how much I practice, nah, that's just the way it is. Piece of crap. But all I did, that's what I mean when I say simple things will help us out here. Sometimes changing your seat, changing your handlebars, changing your controls. how you sit on the damn seat. So just by me shifting my body extremely with the right turns, my rights are better than my lefts now. I never thought I would be saying that. Plus, I like making the rights better because there's no kickstand on that side, so I can lean more without hearing, right? But good question and good observation. Any other questions? The counterbalance, keep this in mind. Counterbalancing your motorcycle doesn't mean that it's going to help you make the turn. It helps me. It's not what's keeping the motorcycle up. You can lean with the motorcycle as long as it's powered to the rear wheel. You're going to be fine. But we lean with the motorcycle at speed. We counterbalance slow speed, right? It just makes you feel better. Otherwise, there's a coming. No, I'm going to push the motorcycle down. I feel better that way. Any more questions? All right. Joel? Excellent wheel placement. That was excellent. Never put a foot down. And he would have, if he went right out, he would have been fine, but he wanted to challenge himself. I love it. Good job, Joe.
I'm gonna observe the rest. I've heard it too much to do anymore.
10-4. Good head and eyes. Started that early, but he's good. That starting early stuff runs out the further you get up here. Very early. And that's the result. Starting too early. You're starting it too early. You got to go 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Some more speed, more speed. Ooh, the heel. Open the clutch, open the clutch, open the clutch. Throttle out. Too early, too early. That saddleback caught his heel. Beautiful. I can't even believe you went for it. That was good. And he didn't hit a cone up there. But that right there is confidence. The fact that he even went for that 18-foot circle. Confidence. That's confidence, man. To even go for it is confidence. And you didn't miss it by much either. That's exactly it. That's all you need, lean. coming here. Start over. Nice. She's early, but she's good. Too early. Too early, that's it. You was just too early. Try that again. I'll be there next time you go up there. That was good. She just started too early. Good wheel placement. Not bad. Now he started that turn a little early and he didn't hug these cones. He's got to put his wheel here and then hug these cones. He needs to be at the top of here. Otherwise he's losing space over there. Hug him. Lean it, lean it, lean it. Hey, Tom. Tom. You're good. You started a little bit early off of that cone.
Yep.
And you didn't really hug these. I need your front wheel all the way at the top.
Okay.
Because if you give up that space there, it catches you over here. See, starting early. Starting too early. That's not going to work in the next circle. All the way over. Okay, stay in there. All the way over, all the way over. Good, lean it. Lean it, lean it. There we go. Good job, man. But he's not looking over his shoulder either. You're going too slow. Give me some speed. Preload, preload, preload. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right, Joel's going to be going the other direction now. So now he'll be making a left turn. Top of the Snowman. Commit. There we go. Lean. Good job. Take a break. Take a break. Slow down. Good. Commit. There we go. Slow down. Slow down. Good. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Woo! There I go again, going woo.
Change my tire. Fuck, that was a good one.
Man, that was really good. All the way over, all the way over. Slow down, you're going too fast. It's looking good. And sometimes you're starting to turn a little too early. Like if the cone's here, you're starting here. You can get away with that at the top, but once it starts getting tighter, you need to have your wheel here. Hug these two cones and then commit and slow down a little. Good, hold it. There we go. All the way over, all the way over, all the way over. All right, commit, lean, lean. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. All right, so he should just stop. That's it. End on a high note. Take a break after this. That's awesome. Outstanding, Shane. One thing he said he wanted to do today, and he did it. This is not a skill thing, this is a confusion thing. All the way over, good. Just hit the cone, I don't care. That's good though, good. So she's coming up here, I'm waiting for her. Lean it, lean it, lean it. Now she's not going up tight enough. So that time your wheel placement's good here.
Yeah.
but you're committing too early. So when you turn, you're here, and you should be here.
Yes.
So you give up this space, it catches you over here.
Yep.
Excellent. All the way over. No. Good. Lean it, lean it, lean it. Never put a foot down. Never put a foot down. Last time, last time. Commit, lean it, lean it. He's looking at these cones. He's not looking at the gate, he's looking at the cones. Come on, keep coming, keep coming. Started too early. Oh, good. All right, take a break. Hug him, lean it. Keep it loaded, you were good, trust and believe. All right, take a break. Good. Started early. All right, go all the way over, all the way over, all the way over. Keep it loaded. Good, commit, lean. There we go. Ah! Take a break. You're outside of the exercise. All right, guys. We're gonna move into the bonus, and I know I'm gonna have more people doing it than I thought. So let's do it. Got one more person in here. Every time I shut the camera off, he's successful. So let me leave it on. Wow. That's the best turn he's made. Nice. All the way over, all the way over. I don't care, that's the furthest he's gotten. Excellent. All right, guys. Excellent job in that Snowman, and I just knew you were gonna get it. It's just a matter of, First, her wheel was too far from the cone. Then when she placed it there, she committed too early. Remember, it's place, hug, commit, right? And let me tell you something, man. The only thing you didn't do, had nice. You were looking right at that cone. Anywho, we're moving on because I know you like to hold on to stuff. This is not Pula. This is the bonus exercise, the maze. Now, yes, I added something to it. Now, I wasn't thinking about it, but when I added that, now the angle of my camera, I got to like make it real wide, try to get it in. But all this is, guys, is a series of 18-foot or less U-turns. If you're coming on this side, you're making 2 lefts and 1 right. If you enter right here, 2 rights and 1 left. Yes, I added a keyhole to it. But if you're not interested in that, just ignore it. Don't worry about it. When you come in this way, just ride right past it. Act like it doesn't exist. If you come in this way, you come out, just ignore it. However, if you say, I want to try that, you can either do it going this way, go straight into it, and when you come out, make a left turn and go through the maze. Or, which is a little more challenging, left, right, left, and then right into the keyhole, U-turn, out. I'm a demonstrator, and I hope I can do it because I am exhausted. Got to get the reserve battery working. Whoa, I feel like somebody else been on this thing. That's it for me. All right, so the paint makes it slippery, even when it's dry. Heat. Take it easy on that turn. I knew Joe was doing it. Don't pop lock it, just drag it. What do you mean, you made it? Oh, you're going to the key. See what I mean? You give them an inch, they want to take a mile. No, no, no. Yeah, they didn't go over to the left enough. Anybody else? Started early. So, shut it off. So again, when you're making this turn, I'm telling you to move over, you're starting from here.
I started from there?
So that's what you're giving them, and that's why you say, oh, I got to really lean. You don't have to lean that bike a lot at all. Just move over a little bit. Nice. Nice, all the way over, all the way over. There we go, trust and believe, baby. In real time. Ain't drive from California for nothing.
I need a Harley.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I need a Harley.
You need a Harley, okay. I agree. All the way over, all the way over, all the way over. Good, here we go. You're not getting over enough. Go over some more. More. You're still not getting over enough. See where you are? That's where you're staying. You need your wheels all the way over there. No, that ain't gonna work like that. There we go, head nice, head nice. Commit to the lean and hold it. All right, enough is enough, guys. We're moving on to the slow race. Who's gonna win the slow race? I wonder. All right, guys, slow race. The rules are simple. The finish line is right here. It's just the end of the parking lot bay. Okay, the reason why I needed one person in a lane is because if your motorcycle hits the lines of that lane, you're out. Just stop where you are. I'm gonna put my hand up. I'm gonna say on your mark, get set, go. When I say go, if your foot is still on the ground, you're out. Just stay right there, all right? If you put your foot down, you're out. I think that's pretty clear. This is the finish line. Your rear wheel going over it is what ends it for you. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. People do it all the time. They're trying to look at their competition, screw themselves up. All right, preloaders, start your engines. On your mark. Get set. Go. Go. Again! On your mark! Get set! Go! You already won! Winner! All right, guys. These guys behind me and these ladies, pioneers. This is the longest, most participated in practice session. Practice session number. What do they always say? Everything's bigger in Texas. Everything's longer too, right? But I mean, the fatigue that I feel right now, all I want is a shower and food and sleep. But it's worth all of it. I would do it all again tomorrow. If it doesn't rain, I will be. Won't be this extent. But anyway, before I do the exit interviews with the preloaders and the V.I.Preloaders, I have to acknowledge the brides of the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that have been out here. How long you ladies been out here? It don't even matter how long they've been out here. They've been out here longer than I would be sitting out here if I wasn't riding. So kudos to them. What's your name, dear?
It's Chrissy Clover.
Who are you connected to?
That
Jimmy?
one. Jimmy. Yes, Jimmy.
And Jimmy. Shout out to Jimmy. It's 91 degrees. Jimmy has had on full gear all day. Jacket, pants. Oh, and he's still conscious. So shout out to him, man. What's your name, dear?
Dina.
Dina, where's your husband? Why are you hiding in the back? You got warrants? Come on up here, man. Come on up here, man. This guy in correspondence with me a lot with the emails and practicing. Your name?
Don.
Don. And your name?
Tribble is last name. Dina.
Dina. Appreciate you guys coming out and just hanging out. Didn't participate, but hung out. Appreciate you. And this young lady right here, what's your name?
My name is Christina Davis.
Who are you connected to, Christina?
Lanny right here.
And Lanny did awesome today, so thank you for hanging out with us, okay?
You're welcome. Loved it.
All right. Preloader Nation, guys, I keep telling you, we are filled with above and beyond personalities, and I experience that everywhere I go. That's why I'll ask people where they're from. I really don't care. If they're in Preloader Nation, I already know, for the most part, hasn't happened yet that I've met anyone that doesn't meet what I call the standard of being in this realm of people, Preloader Nation, right? We're just above and beyond. So when I say there's two kinds of riders out there, riders that are duck walking their bikes and preloaders, right? Let's say there's three, but preloaders, as far as I'm concerned, top of the food chain, because it's not just about how much they can do on the cone course. It's so far surpasses that. All right, come on up here, brother. Did you enjoy yourself?
Of course, I definitely did.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
Today's 6.
Here, hold it. Any change in that number?
There's no change. I hold myself at a 6. Still work to do, but I did a lot better than last time.
Okay. Pleasure working with you, brother.
Absolutely. Thank you.
And guys, I step off the camera because in case somebody gives a ridiculous answer, which he did before, I don't even want to be on the same, screen with him when he says it. It's ridiculous. All right, come on up, brother. Another guy kept his jacket on all day. Oh, kudos, man. Did you enjoy yourself?
Absolutely.
Remember what you rated yourself when you came?
3.
At 3. Any change in that number?
2 or less after today. Yeah.
Okay, but you have a better idea of what you need to work on, right?
Absolutely.
Okay,
yeah.
good.
No, I appreciated all the courses, U-turns. I'm actually feeling more confident about.
And you should be, because again, in that Snowman, that 25-foot circle, I love to tell people, wait till you watch this video. And listen, all of us, I don't care how old you are, how long you've been riding, you want to see yourself doing this. So look out for that. That's really good. But look for everything, okay? And don't skip through it. Watch the whole thing. It's going to be 5 hours.
Thank you so much.
Come on up, brother. And kudos to this guy, because full disclosure, I thought you were going to check out a long time ago, but every time that line showed up, there he was. Let's do it. You enjoy yourself?
Oh, yeah.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
0.
Any change in that number?
Maybe a 1.
Okay, good. But you're going to keep practicing, right? Definitely keep practicing. Don't tell me you are and you're not. All right? Keep practicing. Trust me, you're going to get there because you may not notice it, but that U-turn, even though you were outside of it, you weren't even close to that the last times you were doing it. So just keep it up, okay? Come on up, Callie. Callie, you should have went first. You got a longer ride home. You enjoy yourself?
Absolutely.
You remember what you rated yourself when you came out?
Yes. It was a 5. I'm going to stick with a 5.
Okay. And just so I'm clear, I know sometimes people just say stuff in the heat of passion, but you said, I got to get a Harley. Is that just the heat of passion?
No comment.
Okay, very good. Good answer. Good answer, man. That is a perfect answer. Perfect answer. All right. Listen, I'm vaccinated. Come on, man. Okay. Did you enjoy yourself?
Absolutely.
You remember what you rated yourself when you came out?
Yeah, I was big-headed when I said it. I said a 3, and it should have been a 1.
Okay. But you understand what you need to work on, right?
Absolutely.
And you, even at the end, same thing. That actually yours was in the 20. I don't want to misquote it. I thought it was a 22 box.
It was the second or third one second or third circle when I went completely on the side.
But I'm talking about that tight circle that you made, staying in the friction zone, trusting and believing, and dealing with the pucker effect.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is, that was beautiful, man. Can't wait for you to see that.
Thank you.
All right, brother. Please hold your applause to the end. I'm kidding. Do you enjoy yourself?
I did. I enjoyed myself. I had a good time.
What did you rate yourself when you first came?
I believe I rated myself a 4.
Any change in that?
I'm probably about a 4. I'm very humbled now.
Good.
I
good.
thought I was a lot more proficient than I really am, and I realized I got a lot to learn. I got a couple numbers, and we're gonna be out here practicing.
Good. That's awesome. That's what I like to hear. Each one, teach one, networking. That's what it's all about. Pleasure, brother.
Thank
all
you.
right, and you definitely improved too. Where's your husband?
Oh, he bailed at like noon.
Oh, he left? What did I tell you guys?
Yeah,
But kudos to him anyway for coming out the time that he did hang out and supporting you. And even you rode his bike once, right?
I did.
Okay.
Yep. The clutch is very different, so.
Oh yeah. Did you enjoy yourself?
Very much so.
Okay, you remember what you rated yourself when you came out here?
A 3.5.
Any change in that number?
I'm gonna go with a 4.5. Okay, or 5.
No, it's your number.
4.5. I don't
put
know.
an asterisk next to it for me. I strongly disagree.
But okay, thank you. But I feel like I improved a lot.
You did. I guess.
Well, I
you
mean.
were good when you started.
Thank you. But the wheel placement was so helpful,
Yes.
and I will work on that. And trusting and believing, I think I improved on. I know I full locked it several times today, and I just let it out. In fact, Joel, where's Joel at? We came up with the saying, don't freak out, let it out.
There we go.
So, yay.
There we go. I like it. And you said I got to work on the wheel placement, but do you? Really? You're talking about in the top of the 18-foot circle? Where are you doing that in the real world?
True.
You know, so that's my point. You do that, and it goes in your back pocket of something you know how to do. So if something comes up, it could be something where you have to do it, or you pull into a Harley Davidson dealership and say, let me show these people what's what. You know, and bam, you know. But other than that, you really don't need to do it, you know. Let's get away from need. You might want to.
Yes.
Pleasure
True.
meeting you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, my pleasure, my pleasure. Next! Come on up, Shane. Oh, Shane. Shane said in the beginning, I want to do that 18-foot U-turn. I'm thinking he's talking about this one, which he was doing kind of straight up. Yeah. And Shane, you had that same issue. The leaning was, you didn't like it. Okay. And I don't even know what to say, man. The top of the Snowman. You enjoy yourself today?
Oh, I loved it. Just that Snowman itself, it was fantastic to get through that. It was amazing for me. My legs were jiggly, actually.
Do you know what the acronym ETE means?
No.
I use that all the time. You were ear to ear after that U-turn. You were just like,
oh God.
And man, I loved it. You deserved every ounce of that smile. So congratulations.
Thank you.
What did you rate yourself when you first came out here?
5.
Any change in that number?
Maybe a 6. Yeah, I was pretty confident. I didn't feel as good as other practice sessions I've done by myself, but that 18-foot circle.
Being by yourself and being in a group environment, it makes a difference. Yeah, for whatever the reason, competitive nature, I don't know.
Yeah, I feel way smoother when I was doing it, prior practices.
Ooh, I'm appreciating this overcast, but you did great, man. And yet another example of above and beyond. These ladies have been sitting here all day. Nobody asked them, and they're going to help pick up cones. Thank you, ladies. And kudos again on that T-shirt. Just awesome, man.
Right,
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Come on up, brother. No, you with that funky shirt, man. Have a happy day.
Yeah. I seen this at under 5 and I had to buy it.
Did you have a happy day?
Oh, I did?
Beautiful. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
0 to 5. 0 sometimes, 5 sometimes. I think I'm 5, maybe a little above 5. I learned a lot that I can take back to other people that
Good.
I practice with.
Good, and I'm glad. And you said that when you got here, you want to be able to bring stuff and share it.
Yes.
And that means everything. And I'm glad you went up on your number because you're not a 5. Just awesome out here, and your practice shows.
Yeah.
Right? Pleasure meeting you, man.
Well, I have that to thank to Michael Savage.
That's
was
right.
Here.
Wait, is he still here?
He split.
He split. Okay.
Anyway, thank you.
Thank
very
you,
much.
man. Appreciate you. We did, Jimmy. Did you? I have not. Oh, come on, man. And still got the gear on. We got to talk about that. No, I'm just kidding.
It's been well.
You did you enjoy yourself?
I did. I had a blast.
Beautiful. What'd you rate yourself when you first came?
A 4 on a good day.
Any change in that number?
A solid 2. But I discovered what my mistakes were
Mhm.
and how to hopefully correct them and practice more. So
Exactly.
it was worth it.
And this video is going to
That's
help you
great.
out immensely. I guarantee that.
Thank you
All
so
right,
much.
brother. Anyone else? Joel, you going last? Saving the best for last?
Yeah, it's funny.
Well, when I say best, I'm talking about, you set this all up, man.
It was a pleasure.
Joel, first and foremost, again, thank you for making all this happen as far as the location. You coming to Pula and saying, I want you in my hometown. And we did it, man. Joel even went far enough as to say, you can stay in my house, Rob. Your wife can stay in my house. You can park your trailer there. This is what I'm talking about when I say above and beyond. So just thank you for all of that, man. Did you enjoy yourself?
Oh, yeah. I think I had the most fun sorry, I was supposed to hold it. I had the most fun watching all the other people learn and have fun too, though. So.
And I know
that
you
was the best.
always scouting, man, looking for people to come out here and practice with
Oh,
you.
yeah.
So hopefully that's going to happen. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
I think about a 7.
Any change in that?
I'm trying to push towards the 7.5. We'll see.
Okay. Okay, good. Pleasure, brother.
Thank you.
Pleasure. And awesome shirt, man. Awesome shirt. All right, CVO, you should have went first, man.
I already took the special part.
Yes, you did. Did you enjoy yourself?
I had a great time. Yeah.
Good,
absolutely.
good. What'd you rate yourself when you first came?
Maybe a 1.
Any change in that?
I don't think so, but
Okay.
I got things I need to work on. The Snowman ate me up, so
Okay, good.
it got my head.
But what I will say is, and I guess you'll notice it too, that preload, man, what a huge difference that made. And once you get that, other stuff starts getting easier because you don't always feel like you're falling. So, great job, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Appreciate you, man. Come on up. Soggy Dollar.
All right.
Did you enjoy yourself?
I had a great time. It was wonderful.
You did, and it looked like you had a good time too.
I
You were in
did.
good spirits all day.
Yeah, every time I dumped it, I laughed. No,
What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
I think I did a 3, and I'd probably give myself a 3-ish. But what I really liked was pushing the boundaries and finding out the areas that I was weak.
Yeah.
And that's really, that's really important because those are the things you need to practice on.
Exactly, and really that's what this is all about, finding out where we're weak.
Yeah.
Pleasure meeting you, brother.
Same here.
All right.
Thanks.
Guys, it is 18:36 hours for those of you that don't know military time, 6:36 p.m. And yes, I'm still out here in Melissa, Georgia. I'm still here at the practice session. Thank God, Preloaders and V.I.Preloaders picked up the cones for me. I am exhausted. So you might say, damn, did the practice session end at 6:30? I've been out here since 5:40 in the morning. No, I think we ended at about 3-something, 4 maybe, which is still very late. But then just hanging out, talking to preloaders and V.I.Preloaders about anything and everything, going over some motorcycle stuff, talking about other stuff. I tell you guys all the time, I love the motorcycle stuff, yes. But the meet and greet, the FaceTime, that's always most important to me. And to prove that, when we finished, I'm exhausted. I didn't even want to put the stuff away. Everybody helped me out. I appreciate it. But once I started talking to preloaders and V.I.Preloaders, the reserve battery kicked in. And it's just so much love in this community, and I appreciate it all. We had a great day out here today. I just checked the weather for tomorrow's practice session, and it's just not looking good. So I'm glad that I want to thank my wife who gave me the idea to reach out to some of the people on Sunday's list to come here on Saturday, because that was definitely a great idea. I'd hate to come this far and people that were looking forward to this not have the opportunity because the weather's bad. So Yes, it was a huge class, 18 people, I think, 17, 18. Oh, God. But worth it all. I'm going to get out of here. As a matter of fact, I still got Joshua here. He's a V.I.Preloader, and we're just hanging out, chit-chatting. And again, he came here from California. So, oh my God, I don't even know what to say about that. All right, just awesome, awesome stuff. And we're just sitting here talking and doing some networking. This is what this is all about, guys. So this is probably the least enthusiastic outro you're going to see from me because I am beat. I just want to get back to the hotel, take a shower, eat, go to sleep, and we'll see what happens tomorrow. All right, guys. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. Remember, there's chapters in it, so you can go exactly to what you want to see. All right, if you're not subscribed to this channel, guys, what are you waiting for? Oh my God, what we do here is just awesome. How could you not want to be a part of this? And even if you are a part of it, if you're not subscribed, how could you not want to support it? And that's how you support it, through subscribing. Okay, guys? Spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Very humbling out here today, right? A lot of positivity. But what I always tell you, reign supreme. Seat time doesn't equal practice time, guys. And if you have time to ride your motorcycle, you have time to practice slow speed maneuvers. Until next time.